All right, welcome to the Coaches Show here with head coach Eugene Rogers of the Corsicana Tigers. I'm Rusty Hitt along with Coach Rogers. And Coach, we'll talk a little bit about last week. Came out with a bang. Big first play, going for a 75-yard touchdown. A lot of fun. Follow that up with a kickoff, fumble recovery, we thought, anyway. And, an offside penalty overruled that. But just a great start, and I guess, you had to come out swinging, right, on a team like that.
Yeah, we did. It was just like we planned. We wanted to take the ball, and we knew we were going to get it because if I won a toss, I was going to take it. If you lose, they normally defer. Right. So we knew we were going to get the ball. So we knew we were going to go in there and we're going to take our shot with Demond and Turtle and those guys being in there. It was just a simple read play where Turtle's going to put the ball in the belly of Keenan and get all eyes on him and let Demond run by the guy, and it worked out.
Sure did.
It worked to perfection, and it worked for us, and we got the touchdown, and we were unfortunate enough we didn't get the kick, but after film study the guy was not offsides, but the refs called him offside, so I guess he was offside. And they got the ball, and then we just started to just go downhill from there.
Well, I tell you, I actually couldn't believe we actually got a call on when they picked up the flag on the touchdown.
Yeah.
They dropped it. Looked like they were going to call OPI, but fortunately they were able to have a discussion and realize that there was incidental contact at most. So.
Right. So they actually talked about it and came up with the right call. It was foot contact, incidental, and you're supposed to pull a flag up. So kudos to them.
Well, Heritage was as good as advertised. They've really rolled through the district pretty well. They, for this, averaging 52 points a game. They rolled against Crandall, who's a second place team, 56-3, and so it's pretty much what you expected as far as what you see. And I was talking to Coach Lewis a while ago, and I said, when you play against a team like that, playing defense, it's like you're playing against 13 guys instead of 11 guys. They always seem to have somebody there. If you were able to make a guy miss, there's one or two guys there at the next level.
Yeah, Coach does a great job over there. They are probably the best team in the district. When I say team, I'm talking from the weight program to special teams to defense to offense and all encompass all those things. They do a great job over there. And it's demonstrated.
Yeah, the influx of people into Midlothian. When you looked up, Midlothian High was 7-1, tied for the district lead with Highland Park. I know they were playing a tough match against Red Oak. I'm not sure how that came out, but you look at both of their teams were at the top of their districts, and it just shows the amount of people that have come in to that town, the programs. All their programs are fairly successful, and of course, it's all brand new. Midlothian was a tiny little town, so now it's all brand new. So it's not like, you moved into Corsicana where it's been here for 100 years, about the same size. Well, they've had to build all that, the schools and everything else, and so they get the benefit of that.
It's a fast growth area, and in those fast growth areas, they've done a great job of building, having a foundation in their programs, both of Midlothian and Midlothian High, and building those foundations. I know Lee Wigginton very well. Lee was the head football coach at Midlothian, and then he chose to go open up Heritage, and foundationally he did a great job of building that program, and it's continued to grow so as we speak.
Well, it starts with what you think. They've got good size. They have good kids that, as far as being and doing what they're supposed to do, you saw that probably from your defensive perspective. The receivers ran the right routes. They made the plays. Quarterback was extremely accurate. And then they have game breaker running backs.
Yeah.
And then their second quarterback was probably good enough to start for almost anybody in the district. He was very athletic,
yes,
and accurate as well. So all those kind of things add up to a tough day. So especially for the defensive play caller, right? So,
yes.
So, well, let's talk a little bit about coming up. And big old Ennis matchup, right? You got Sam Harrell announces his retirement before last week's game. So tonight will be his last game. Talk a little bit about what you see in Ennis and, and Sam a little bit, what he's accomplished and his second time around coming out of retirement for health reasons and what you've seen out of what he's accomplished in Ennis all these years.
Yeah, first, Coach Harrell's done a great job in Ennis in building that program from ground zero to multiple state championships and retiring and then coming back and then trying to build it back up to a status to where they're playoff bound and going to state championships. Just praying for him and his health in that situation, and just he's retiring now, and just pray that he can enjoy his retirement and go from there. Football wise on the field, they're very explosive. They have a very dynamic runner in Grayson. And it's find number 0, find Grayson, find where he is. They get the ball to him in multiple ways. Bubble screens, hit screens. They'll go down the field with him. They'll run reverses with him. They'll put him at quarterback, fake the fly sweep, and then run a counter play or something like that. It's just find where he is and contain him. When we do that, we will stop their offense.
Yeah, he's a 4-year starter.
Yes.
He has been a difficult from day one.
Yes.
In that offense. Just an unusual deal that a guy can step in as a freshman and have that kind of an impact. But he's got over 200 yards passing. He's got over 300 yards rushing. He's got right at 1,000, just under 1,000 yards receiving. And certainly makes a quarterback look good when you can throw a hitch out there and he can go 80 yards, right?
Yes.
And they've got a running back that's got close to 1,000 yards. I know he had a big game last week against Poteet. So I guess that was probably their best game of the season was last week, I guess, after Sam announces he's going to retire.
Yeah. You can't put all your attention on Grayson and then just disregard the running back. You got the guys up front have to do their job and make sure that they're taking care of the running back, number 9, when he's in the backfield, because he can break it and go the distance. So they do have a two-headed monster, and we have to know where Grayson is, but we also have to stop their running back as well.
Well, I know it's their record is not what it's been, especially under Coach Harrell, with only 3 wins. But the thing I know that scares you is the defensive play caller is the amount of points, and they're putting up 36 points a game, and they put up a lot more than that at times. It's really what their Achilles heel has been giving up points. They're averaging giving up 30, I believe it was 39 points a game. So
yeah, they can keep you up at night because they exploded last week, and they're scoring from all over the place, and we have to do a great job of finding out where number 0 is and containing the running back as well to slow them down. And we just have to ball control and get it to our athletes in space and trade points with them and slow them down on offense.
Well, again, having grown up here, and of course when we were in school, Ennis was our big competition, big rivalry game, and we never lost to them. And so I know as coming in back to coach, you don't want to lose to them. And
right.
How special would it be to end this season with that win and get that momentum carrying you into the offseason? Yeah,
I talked to the kids this week about it, that it's rivalry week. I don't know if they knew that, but as far as I'm coaching here, it is a rival. So our kids have to respond and play like it's a rivalry game. Records are thrown out, and we want to beat them. The bottom line, we want to beat Ennis.
No doubt. You got to beat Ennis, right?
Yes,
So,
yes.
anyway, but again, as far as that carries you in, that momentum you would gain going into your off-season programs has to be really something special that you could get in and get the kids focusing in on what it's going to take to have the season that you want to have.
Yeah, I talked to him about that. That first off, if we want to leave a legacy as seniors, we can win a district ball game. So that hasn't happened in the last 3 years. We want to win a district ball game, and we want to beat our rivalry, and it will propel us into the off season with the win, and we'll have some positives to hang our hats on going into off season.
Well, so I guess talk a little bit about the offseason. What is your plans? I know obviously you'll lose some kids to basketball, and then you'll have some go to baseball as well. But talk about kind of what you would hope to gain in a full year of having kids in the program.
First, we're gonna take equipment up tomorrow, and then we're gonna get started on Monday. So we'll start testing the kids in the squat, bench, the major lifts, and then as far as program-wise, we want to create the culture of BBW: be on time, be respectful, and work hard. And they're going to learn how to get in lines, be their own time, attentive listening, listen with the intent to understand, and so they're going to learn the discipline aspect of that. So I'll have 7 months of that discipline of BBW, being there on time, being respectful, treating people the way you want to be treated, and working hard in those areas. So we're going to start out with getting the maxes. We're going to get them stronger. So we're going to do a 4-day split routine. We're going to lift 4 days. We're going to have a day. The first month, we'll have a day of character development in the classroom. And then once we get back from that, that off day will be a competition day. We will compete. We're going to learn how to compete. And then as the spring goes and we get closer to spring, the first phase is going to be total lifting. And then the second phase, we'll lift, and then we'll have the mats in there. Mm-hmm. That's during the winter. And then the third phase, we'll go out and lift, and then we'll start our speed program. And then from there, we'll transition to the morning weights, and then have our spring and start skill development for our athletes. So that's pretty much the plan.
Well, and it's really such an integral part of building a program, right? Programs, the fall is made in the spring, right? In the summer,
Yes.
All the work that you do and you put into it, because as you get bigger, stronger, faster, all those kind of things. But then also the mental side, and let's talk about that a little bit. I know as a coach, we're filming this in the locker room, and I'm seeing a lot of your things, and most of them don't really talk about games or playing like the Tiger way. And talk a little bit about what it is you're really ultimately are trying to teach these young men.
We're trying to teach these young men, and I tell them all the time, as a staff, it's not a 4-year plan, it's a 40-year plan. We want them to be able to understand the discipline. It's going to carry you throughout life. It's not just about football. It's when you cross that stage and you graduate, you're going to be a father at one point, and you're going to probably be a father. You're going to be a dad, a grandfather. Hopefully one day, and you're going to lead that family. And we want them to be able to have the discipline to lead the family. And we talk often about we don't want guys that's just gonna check out on their family at some point when things get very difficult. And we want them to be able to draw back on their experiences during their high school football years. When things were tough, we just fought through it. We didn't give up. We didn't quit. We continued to fight through it. So it goes beyond the football. It's life after football. And when you're in the community, we want you to be someone that's going to make the community proud because you were a Tiger football player.
Well, old guys like us, I mean, we certainly remember those days,
Right.
spending on the mat and competition and in the hot summer times and all running outside and all that kind of stuff. And so it really does have that impact. And hopefully it's something that I know you love hearing from old players when they talk about, hey, Coach, you made a difference in my life. And I know that's when they call you up 20 years later, that's the kind of thing that really gives you the satisfaction of what you do.
Yeah, I've been doing this for 35 years. And
man, you got old.
Yes, and I still get text messages from former athletes, spanning back through 25, 30 years from those guys, and it makes me proud. And I'll still get letters and emails from guys that said they remember me talking about this and that. And, it makes my heart happy. And, I am the man I am because I can say this. I played football here for Coach Donnie Dembo. I ran track for Coach Sam Thompson. Not many people did 10 quarters. I survived a 10-quarter workout for 2 years, my junior year and my senior year. So if I can do 10-quarter workouts, hey, I need a roof on the house. Hey, babe, we're gonna get that roof. The air conditioning go out. Hey, we're gonna get it fixed. We're gonna find a way to get it fixed. And I'm not just gonna bail out. It's because I did the work when I was in high school. I did the work when I was in college, and I'm not gonna quit. Quit on my wife and quit on life. Because things get very difficult.
Well, this has been a difficult year, obviously, for a lot of reasons. But from a football perspective, you're not where you want to be. You've won one game. So talk about, how that's helped you maintain your focus and your drive to get better as a football coach. When
I came into this, and I tell people, it was a God thing. It wasn't my decision. I'm just answering a call, and he always said, be strong and courageous. And when he talks about being strong and courageous, that means you're going to have difficult times. It's not going to be easy. So when the difficulties come in, I have to be strong. I got to be courageous, and I got to fight through it, and I got to continue to fight. Got to be relentless, can't let up, and just fight, and continue to fight until we have the success that we want. And that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I'm going to instill in these kids, that fight. Even though the W's in the L, we have more L's than we have W's, we're going to continue to fight and build young men of character. And ultimately, the goal is to win. And we will win at Corsicana. And I can promise you that. We're going to win at Corsicana, and it's because these young men, these juniors and these sophomores and these freshmen, they're going to go to work. We're going to have time with them. And over time, young men are going to do what we expect them to do, and they will do that. So we will win by having a disciplined program and the kids showing up on time and treating people the way they want to be treated, and by just hard work and working hard. Just those fundamentals, getting back to those things and making it the main thing.
Well, in the society we live in today, it's all quick fix and immediate gratification, right? So that's kind of hard to overcome, because everything a kid needs is right at his fingertips these days. And so it's certainly a different time. You can't just click a button and you're there.
Right.
And it's something that, as you say, has to be worked for and developed. And that's not easy. That's not easy to to overcome, and it kind of takes time to build that culture where the expectation is you're going to work for it and not just have it.
It does. It takes time, but I know we have young men in Corsicana that want to win, and they will continue to show up. So and they want to be coached. These kids want to be coached and they want to win. So we're here and we're going to give it to them, and we understand that and we know that. We'll check the phones in and teach them how to get away from that and keep the main thing. When they come out here, we're going to go to work and we'll start that routine. We'll start it Monday, and we're going to get there. We're going to
No
get there
doubt about
as
that.
a program.
All right, Coach, let's finish up on this. We'll finish the show the way we started the first show. Let's check in on Mrs. Rogers and how is she doing? How's she feeling? And we're just, she's still in our prayers, and we just want to check in and see how that's going.
Thanks for asking. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that has prayed for us or given us well wishes. I want to thank you guys for that. It is a daily process for her and us. We have our good days, we have our bad days, and she's still in some pain and things like that. But just continue to pray, and just like anything, we're going to fight through it with prayer, and we're just going to take it day by day, and we're going to enjoy the good times when she's feeling well. We're going to enjoy those times, and then when she's not, we're going to continue to pray and pray for the pain and things like that. But just continue to keep us in our prayers. It is a day-to-day process, and we're going to continue to fight each day, and that's what we're going to do.
Well, that's good, because our prayers continue to be with her and you guys and your whole family. And I just appreciate you this year for taking the time to spend with us each and every week, and what you've been doing for the program, and I know what you will do. So good luck. Let's finish strong.
Awesome, and that's our theme tonight, is to finish strong, and they expect us to go out there and lay it on the line, and these seniors leave a legacy that they come out here and they can play, and we can get 4 quarters. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's Coach Eugene Rogers, head coach of the Tigers. Has been the Coach's Show. Thanks again, and stay tuned now for the pregame show after this.
I appreciate it.
Basketball and track member will be attending the Coach Flight Academy to become a pilot. Javon Betts. Escorted by Diedrich Carter and Ashley Johnson, he's a Golden Circle basketball MVP and 3-year varsity player. He plays basketball and plans to continue as he attends the University of Houston. Montre Bush. Montre is escorted by his father and his mother. He is a varsity football player and an auto tech for 3 years and an all-district football player. Plans to continue football while pursuing a degree in auto tech. Hector Cervantes, escorted by his mother and father. He is an NHS member, student council, and top 10% of the class. Varsity football member for 3 years, going to attend UNT to major in civil engineering. Israel Cornejo, escorted by his mother and father. He is a 2024 homecoming king and a 3-year varsity football member. He plans to attend college and play football at the college level. Pete Doak, escorted by his mother and father. He is the student council MC and a varsity football player for 3 years. He plans to attend college for digital marketing or the police academy. Jeremiah Escamilla, escorted by his mother and father. He is a 2-year varsity football player Plans to attend college and play football at the college level. Aiden Ford. Aiden is escorted this evening by his parents with plans to attend Rivera College. Edwin Hogan. Escorted this evening by his mother. He's a member of ROTC, a community youth pastor, and is on the CHS basketball team. He plans to become a pastor and start his own clothing line. Weston Collinsworth. Escorted by his mother and father, he is a member of FFA, student council, and a 3-year varsity football player. He plans to attend Texas Tech to become a veterinarian. Trip Howard. Escorted by his brother and grandfather, he has plans to join the U.S. Army. Landon Irvin. Landon is escorted by his father and mother. He is a member of student council, part of CHS, plans to attend college and major in sports broadcasting. Jaden Jones. Escorted by his grandmother, he's a 2-year member of varsity football, plans to join the military service and become a welder. Xavier Jones. Escorted by his mother and father, plans to attend college for robotics engineering. Jamarian Lewis. Escorted by his mother and father, he's a 4-year football player, 2024 homecoming court, and all-district safety. He plans to attend the military academy and play football at the collegiate level. Antonio Locke. Escorted by his mom and grandmother and aunt, plans to attend college for real estate and welding. Isaiah Miranda. Escorted by his mother and stepdad, he is a 3-year varsity pitcher and football player, plans to attend college and continue playing baseball. Cade Mitchell. Escorted by his mother and father, he's a varsity football player, baseball, and CHS golf member. He's also a member of FFA. He plans to attend SFA to become a commercial pilot. Mark Peters. Escorted by his dad and mom, he is in the CHS Culinary Arts Department, plans to attend Prairie View and major in psychology and become a coach. Keevan Reese. Escorted by mother and father, also involved in CHS Culinary and plans to attend culinary school. Jocelyn Turner. Escorted by her mother and father, she's a varsity basketball player, 2024 homecoming court, and the football manager for 4 years. She plans to attend college and become an ultrasound tech. Jeremy L. Taylor. Escorted by his mom, grandmother, and grandfather, he's a chapter officer for FFA, 4-year letterman in track and powerlifting, 2024 homecoming court nominee. Plans to attend college and major in architecture and to continue running track. Please give a round of applause for our varsity football members. Now for our athletic trainers. Brayden Herman. Brayden is escorted by her mother and father. She's an FFA member and varsity athletic trainer for 4 years. She plans to attend Sam Houston State University to major in kinesiology or criminal justice. Ty Lloyd. Escorted by grandmother and mother, member of student council, student athletic training, state track and field, and state debate. Plans to attend college and compete in track and field while pursuing a degree in media and communications. Brianna Samuel. Escorted by mother and father, plans to attend college to become a coach. Andrea Trejo. Escorted by mother and father, student athletic trainer for 2 years, plans to attend Navarro to pursue an Associates of Science in PTA, and then continue to work towards becoming a physical therapist. Our Tiger Media seniors. Alexis Bajalik. Escorted by mother and father. Varsity volleyball member, student council, and Tiger Media. Plans to attend Navarro College for an associate's degree in business. Lady Ware. Escorted by her mother and her brother. Varsity softball member, varsity tennis, NHS, and FFA, 4-H secretary, and 4-H shotgun shooting, commercial steers and scouts, student council, education co-chair for student council, FCA, and Tiger Media. Plans to attend college to pursue a degree. Hannah White. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of varsity tennis, NHS, Tiger Theater Company, Tiger Media, Navarro College Media, Yearbook, and FCA. Plans to attend UMHB to continue playing tennis and major in transformation studies. Avery Williams. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year varsity tennis member, NHS, Tiger Theater Company, Tiger Media, and Navarro College Media. Plans to attend UMHB and major in kinesiology. Corsicana Tiger Band seniors. Sebastian Baker. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years in men's symphony band. Plans to attend TSTC for diesel equipment technology. Matthew Barbie. 4 years men's symphony, marching soloist, 2 years JV golf, 1 year ROTC with a leadership award. Plans to attend Navarro College, then UTSA to become a high school biology teacher. Amy Cabrera. 4 years in men's symphony and 2 years in leadership. Plans to attend San Houston State University to major in criminal justice. Heidi Camacho. Escorted by mother, sister, and nephew. 7-year band member, 2 years in men's symphony. Plans to attend Navarro and then sonography school to become an ultrasound technician. Alexa Cruz. Escorted by mother and father, member of band for 3 years. Plans to attend TSTC to pursue a degree in culinary arts. Marissa Flores. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years men's symphony, state solo and ensemble, 2 years drum major, 3 years FCCLA, 2 years in NHS, and member of student council. Plans to become a UX designer. Chelsea Alicia. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years men's symphony, 1 year winter guard, and part of NSHS. Plans to attend San Houston to major in criminal justice to become a crime scene technician. Journey Villegas. Escorted by her awesome band directors this evening, 3-year member of Color Guard and member of CHS Choir. Plans to pursue a career in social work. Antonio Garcia. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years in men's symphony and 2 years in leadership. Plans to pursue an instrumentation degree at TSTC. Kennedy Gross. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years men's symphony, 2 years leadership, state, solo, and ensemble, most outstanding percussionist. Plans to attend Navarro College for an associate's degree. Muriel Guevara. Escorted by mother, 3 years in men's symphony, 1 year in leadership, and plans to pursue a career in finance. Ava Harris. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of Color Guard, senior captain, member of NHS, and top 10%. Plans to pursue a degree in elementary education. Bobby Hector. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years percussion band. Plans to pursue a career in welding. Havana Hernandez. Escorted by mother and stepfather, 7-year band member, 2-year wind symphony, 1-year winter guard, 2 years leadership, 3-year cross-country runner, and 4-year track runner. Plans to attend Texas State University to become to major in animal science and become an animal nutritionist. Maria Johnson. Escorted by mother and father, 7-year band member, member, 2 years Wind Symphony, 3-year color guard, serving as captain senior year, Division I color guard solo and ensemble, and student council secretary. Plans to pursue a degree in early education at UNT. Marley Lara. Escorted by mother and father, 7-year band member, 1-year Wind Symphony, 3-year color guard member, Division I color guard solo and ensemble. Plans to pursue a degree in forensics at Sam Houston State University. Jayshawn Lloyd. Escorted by his uncle, 4-year Wind Symphony, 3 years drum major, 3-year trainer, 4 years in track, and 4 years in Stuco with 1 year as vice president. Plans to pursue a career in sports psychology and hopes to attend the LA Olympics in 2028. Brian Lopez. Escorted by mother and father, 2 years Wind Symphony, senior marching soloist. Plans to pursue engineering at the Universal Technical Institute in Irving. Denise Martinez. Escorted by mother, 7-year band member and 1 year in Wind Symphony, 2 years leadership, 1 year winter guard. Plans to attend Barrow College to pursue a degree in education. Braxton Monroe. Escorted by Wendy Monroe, leader of the year and 4 years in Wind Symphony. Plans to major in music and audio engineering. Alexandra Ortiz. Escorted by mother and father, 6-year band member, 2-year choir, and 1 year in Stuco. Plans to attend Navarro College, then transfer to Sam Houston to obtain a bachelor's in criminal justice. Natalie Pimentel. Escorted by mother and father, 1 year Wind Symphony, 7-year member of band, and 3-year varsity girls soccer. Plans to attend Midwestern State University for an associate's degree to pursue a career in radiologic technology. Jocelyn Rocha. Escorted by mother and father, 7-year member of band, 1 year member of Wind Symphony, 2-year member of softball, and student council. Plans to attend the UT Health Science Center at San Antonio for an associate's degree in radiology. Lorena Velasquez. Escorted by mother and father, 4 years Wind Symphony with student education. Plans to attend Texas A&M to become a veterinarian. Now for our senior Calicos. Alyssa Dowd. Escorted by her mother and father, she's a 3-year member of Calicos named Spirit Girl of the Week and 2-year All-American nominee. Alyssa plans to go into the workforce. Cameron Davis. Escorted by mother and father, 3-year member of Calicos and 3-year All-American nominee, Spirit Girl of the Week, plans to attend Navarro College and eventually earn a master's degree for RN. Valerie Diaz. Escorted by mother and grandfather, 3-year member of Calicos, received the Gussie Mel Davis Award and Spirit Girl of the Week, plans to attend college to become a dental assistant. Keonia Govitz. Escorted by mother, 4-year member of Calicos, serving as social officer her senior year. She's also a member of student council and officer. Plans to attend a 4-year university to pursue a degree in criminology. Sanaya Gray. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of Calicos, awarded Spirit of ABTS, and named All-American Dancer. Plans to attend Parker University to major in stenography. Cassandra Hernandez. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of Calicos, serving as senior lieutenant, 3-time All-American dancer, dance company, and high kick company member. Plans to attend Tyler Junior College to receive an associate's degree in stenography. Antoinette Moore. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of Calicos, nominated for All-American Dancer, Spirit Girl of the Week, and Dancer of the Week. Plans to attend Navarro College to receive an associate's in psychology, transfer to UNT, and get a master's to become a therapist for teens. Crystal Ibarra. Escorted by mother and grandmother, 3-year member of Calicos, nominated for All-American. Plans to attend Texas A&M Commerce to earn a bachelor's in education and become an early childhood teacher. Sky Jackson. Escorted by mother and father, 4-year member of Calicos, nominated for All-American Dancer for junior and senior year. Plans to go to college for nursing and to continue dancing. Tamia Jackson. Escorted by mother and father, four-year member of Calico, serving as junior social officer and senior lieutenant. Three-time All-American dancer and two-time dance company and hit company member. Plans to major in communications to become a news anchor. Eileen Nunez. Escorted by mother and father, three-year member of Calico, nominated for All-American. Plans to pursue a degree in business marketing. Alexa Reynoso. Escorted by mother and father, four-year member of Calico's, All-American dancer, spirit girl, and dancer of the week. Plans to attend Avera College to major in early childhood education to become a teacher. Maya Roman. Escorted by mother and stepfather, two-year member of Calico's, All-American honorable mention, and dancer of the week. Plans to graduate from Avera College with a cosmetology license and attend TVCC to dance and major in business. Elisa Sanchez. Escorted by mother and father, she's a four-year member of Calico, serving as junior lieutenant and senior captain. Serves as team chaplain, All-American dancer, and dance company member. Plans to attend Texas Women's University to major in dental hygiene. Eli Solis. Escorted by mother and father, four-year member of Calico, serving as social officer, two-time All-American honorable dancer. Plans to attend Tyler Junior College to earn an associate's degree in diagnostic sonography. Kylan and Caslin Thomas. Escorted mother. Kylan is a four-year member of Calico, serving as junior social officer and senior head social officer. Three-time All-American dancer, dancer of the week, and ABTS Pizzazz Award. Caslin is a four-year member of Calico, serving as junior social officer and senior lieutenant, two-time All-American dancer and dance company member. Kylan plans to attend the four-year university to earn a bachelor's degree in biology and attend medical school to become a pediatrician. Caslin plans to attend a four-year university to get a degree in biology and then attend vet school to earn her doctorate in veterinary medicine. Abigail Walthall. Escorted by her mother and father, she's a four-year member of Calico, serving as lieutenant her senior year. Three-time All-American dancer, runner-up for National Champion Duet, Division I soloist. Plans to attend Texas State University to audition for instructors and pursue a degree in nursing. Jemiah Willis. Escorted by mother and father, four-year member of Calico, serving as lieutenant her junior and senior year. All-American dancer, dance company, and food company member. Plans to attend Berkeley University to major in sonography. Ayana Wilson. Escorted by mother and grandfather, four-year member of Calico, serving as junior social officer and senior lieutenant, two-time All-American dancer, and two-time member of the company. Plans to attend the University of Texas to earn a bachelor's degree in biomedical engineering to become a physician assistant. Now for our senior cheerleaders. Brooke Burks. Escorted by her mother and father, she's in the top 25% of the class and an All-American cheerleader. She plans to continue cheering in college as she pursues a career as a diagnostic medical sonographer. McKenna Daugherty. Escorted by her mother and father, she's an All-American cheerleader 2024, two-year softball honorable mention, and four-year member of NFA. Plans to pursue a nursing degree to become a registered nurse. Elena Gruber. Escorted by her mother, she's a four-year member of CHS Cheer, two-time All-American cheerleader, four-year member of MFA, and two-year member of Student Council. She plans to attend Texas Tech for nursing and become a neonatal nurse. Maggie Holden. Escorted by mother and father, she's a four-year member of MFA and FCA, two-time area qualifier in MFA with ag advocacy team, and a four-year varsity cheerleader. Plans to attend Sam Houston to pursue a degree in education. Cameron McCollum. Escorted by her mother, she's a four-year varsity member of CHS Cheer, varsity cheer captain, and member of NHS, two-year FFA member, FCA, and NCAA All-American Rugby. plans to pursue a bachelor's degree in business as well as acquire a cosmetology license. Dating excited. As for her mother and father, she participated in FFA, FCA, SUCO, the People Project, and the varsity cheer mascot. She was the FFA LDE manager and the mascot manager her senior year. She plans to pursue a career in childcare or worker vehicles. Lauren Thomas. Escorted by mother and father to the 4-year varsity member of CHS cheer, NCAA All-American, 3-time NCAA nominee, UCA jump queen, and selected as a NCAA position. Plans to continue cheer with NCAA and the University of Texas at Arlington to obtain a Bachelor of Science in Nursing and become a registered nurse. For our ROTC seniors, Alina Aldana, 3-year ROTC Letterman Cadet, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet, second lieutenant. Applying to Texas A&M for forensic science to enter the medical career field.
Hey, high school band.
Nevaeh Bailey, 3-year ROTC Cadet, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet, second lieutenant. Plans to attend American College and continue with Corpus Christi to study zoology. Nevaeh Calvin, 4-year ROTC Letterman Cadet, Veterans of Foreign Wars Award, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank second lieutenant, plans to join the Air Force. Destiny Chandler, current chapter, 4-year ROTC Letterman Cadet, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet captain, applying to Texas A&M or St. Houston, plans to be a registered nurse. Brandon Escalante, current physical trainer officer, 3-year Letterman Cadet, American Veteran Award winner, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet first lieutenant, plans to apply to the United States Air Force, pursue medical field. Haley Hall, current operations commander, 3-year ROTC Letterman Cadet, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet, lieutenant colonel. Plans to continue a career in emergency services. Brett Jones, current drone advisor officer, 4-year Letterman Cadet, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet captain. Plans to apply to the United States Air Force. Destiny Murrah, 4-year Letterman ROTC Letterman Cadet, National Society of the United States Daughters Award, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank second lieutenant. Plans to study to be a military engineer. Hayden Miles, 4-year ROTC Letterman Cadet, Air Force Association Award, American Legion, Purple Heart, Son of American Revolution, American Veteran, Air Commando Award, highest rank cadet colonel. Plans to study computer science at Texas A&M to pursue a career in cybersecurity. Ethan Mathis, Distinguished Unit Award winner, highest rank held, cadet senior airman, plans to apply for a Hippie visa with him. Jacob Miller, 4-year cadet with Army ROTC experience, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet first sergeant, applying for the Army to be transportation engineer. Johnny Miranda, Military Officers Association Award, Air Commando Award, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet colonel, applying for TSTC Crew Level. Michael Moreno, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet airman first class, looking to share his talents as a freestyle operation. Raul Rodriguez, Distinguished Unit Award, highest rank cadet senior airman, applying for the United States Air Force. Mauricio Solis, outstanding first-year cadet military order award, Distinguished Unit and highest rank cadet second lieutenant, and applying for the United States Marines.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand to all of our seniors. Well, good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Community National Bank Trust Stadium here at Tiger Field. Tonight, our Corsicana Tigers will host the Lions of Ennis High School. Superintendent CIFP is Stephanie Howell, and the principal of CHS is Aaron Tidwell. We're very glad you're here, and we hope you enjoy this contest. Our event tonight is being conducted according to the rules and regulations of the University Interscholastic League. Regardless of the outcome of this game, all the players have proven their willingness to work and sacrifice in order to achieve athletic excellence. We ask that as a spectator, you consider the time and effort each of these teams, coaches, and athletes have put forth. We'd also like to remind you the Texas Education Agency in the state of Texas prohibit the possession or use of all tobacco and alcohol products on public school grounds. We also quickly have a few rules for Community National Bank and Trust Stadium, which we'd like you to be aware of. First of all, we ask that all fans remain in the stands unless they're going to or from the restroom or the concession stand. Please do not stand at the fence at the front of the bleachers. If you do so, you'll be asked to move. Second of all, running will not be allowed within the public areas of time of the stadium. Third, no unauthorized personnel will be allowed on the playing field before, during, or after the game. And then finally, no food or drinks are allowed on the playing surface or the track at any time. Thank you so much for your cooperation. If you'll turn your attention now to the side of the field, we have a special presentation by Chip.
All right, welcome to the pregame show after the exhaustive senior night activities. Joined by Raymond Lennox, our part-time member of the crew. And Raymond, what's going on around CISD this week? And how about finishing up with a win against Ennis here tonight?
Well, that would be great. I had a great feeling earlier in the week, and I think people are trying to talk me out of that great feeling. But I think it's been a surreal week to have a Thursday night football game. I know we had the one at Waco, but that was at Waco.
Yep.
So to play at home on a Thursday night here, it's like all day I thought it was Friday. I'm probably going to sleep late tomorrow. I hope they give me an excuse to tardy when I get in late. So, but yeah, it's been a great week. We're coming off the band going to area. They had a great run. We've got some special things planned in the future for those guys, and we're just really trying to maintain focus as we get closer and closer to the holidays. Thanksgiving's a couple weeks away.
It's harder to do, right?
Yeah, Thanksgiving's a couple weeks away, and then we go to school 3 more weeks, and then it's Christmas. So,
Man,
been
just
busy.
Coming fast. And I know, let's talk about something real quick that we're all three involved with, which is the Heritage Bowl.
Absolutely.
Which is coming up first Saturday in December. It's great football right here. It's Division II college football bowl game. We got some great teams on the queue here. We're trying to get lined out as soon as seeing how the last couple of weeks go. And I know you guys are both very involved in those communications. And, man, it's fun. And I know it's a lot of work on our part, or our crew's part. We've got a great board. But, man, just come out that Saturday. It's a great day. It's usually the weather's decent for a first Saturday in December, and it's just good football.
Yeah, and I think the one thing that we probably would be remiss if we didn't say tonight is
thank you.
That this year anybody that lives in Navarre County gets in free, and it's probably the best played game in Corsicana that nobody knows about.
Yeah, totally agree.
We had 2 Harlan Hill finalists on the field last year, and for anybody that doesn't know what a Harlan Hill finalist is, Division II awards the Harlan Hill Trophy to its best player. It's Division II's version of the Heisman. And, man, we had 2 great quarterbacks here last year who did not disappoint. And who knows, maybe this year we might get another finalist. So.
I think it's a pretty good chance right here. We're going to see some good guys. And, we also need to mention that we have a new title sponsor, which is Riot Platforms, who's really stepped up and been a great partner.
Yeah, I love and Richie, if you want to speak, just jump on in because you know me. But I love the name of the bowl that I guess Eric and Alexis negotiated, the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a cool name. It's got a great ring to it. And, man, they've really been great partners. We've had great partners in the past, but I'm really excited about this Riot team.
Well, and we're one of, did we say 3 or 4?
Yeah, one of 3 right now.
In the nation. That is the United States of America. We are one of 3 Division II bowl games. All the other national playoffs still take place. Teams are chosen, so we're getting the next tier teams in either the Lone Star Conference. Well, let me take that back. We anchor in the Lone Star Conference. They're a Texas-based conference, so we anchor through them. The MIAA, which is the Mid-Intercollegiate Athletics Association, and then also the Great American Conference, the GAC. So we've got three good conferences that have great football teams and quality players as well.
Well, the national champion came out of the GAC last year, which is Harding University out of Arkansas.
I believe that's Stephen Nutt's favorite.
It
school.
is Stephen Nutt's alma mater. He'll tell you all about it. We've got obviously great teams in the Lone Star Conference, and in the MIA, man, they're loaded. It's got a lot of. We had Emporia State, who in another conference is probably a playoff team, but there's a limit on how many teams from each conference. So
yeah, they have quality people running those programs as well. We've had some very fantastic teams. You get to know Division II football players, and they're a quality group of people. The programs themselves and the support staff that they have are very, very helpful, and just they'll bend over backwards for you to do whatever needs to be done to help things along, and to also just make sure that they're doing their part to make the experience a grand one. And we've got a 3-day plan for them. A Thursday banquet, Friday. There are a lot of activities. We got the pep rally downtown that starts at 5:30.
Starts with High Five Friday.
High Five Friday, and then we have walkthroughs. Schulman's has a movie for them, so we switch teams midpoint during the day. Paul Depew at CC's Pizza provides lunch and a post-game meal to one of each of those teams, and Don at Chick-fil-A provides a lunch and a post-game meal too. And there's so many other things. We could sit here and talk about that for hours, but there's a lot that goes on. And quite frankly, I'm really proud that we host a game like that. It started a few years ago. Tarleton State, who is now up, they're not a Division II team anymore, and Central Oklahoma were our first two teams, and from then it's just blossomed.
I sat right over there in the stands for that game, and it was beautiful weather. I think I wore shorts and a T-shirt, and it was a great football game, and it's just delivered every year since.
And I'll tell you guys, I encourage everybody to come down to the pep rally because that's a scene from a TV show, and we've had several of the coaches just say, man, this should be a TV show or a movie. You're downtown right by the Christmas tree. You got all the lights up. It's a high five. I mean, it's a food truck Friday. You got all the activities going on. And it is such a great community event. And those teams coming away from here saying, man, we love Corsicana. We're going to come visit. So it's fun stuff. And I tell you, as Richie talked about the football, and those are guys, they're not playing for NIL money. They're not in the transfer portal. They're here to play football because they love to play football. The coaches love to coach. And those are true definition of student athletes, but they play a solid brand of football.
Yes, they do. And, you can talk about we've always gotten high character teams in. Great teams, great coaches. It's a great product on the field. But I think another kind of bar-setting test for the Lone Star Conference, MIA, GAC, Division II in general, is the quality of officials we get for that game. Those guys have their thumb on everything. That game runs smooth. The players don't get out of hand. It's that, to me, I think in my 3 years, the officiating crews have probably been the most impressive thing. They have control of the game. They are professionals.
And the game is televised. And it is like a syndicated type thing. It's sold, so where you can watch it will depend. And we will be streaming it on our website. Is that correct? As you see Sam Harrell there.
Yeah, getting honored tonight. He's retiring at the end of the year. The multiple sclerosis has come back and with a vengeance a little bit. So right thing to do to honor a coaching legend from just 20 miles up the road.
Yeah, who's whipped us plenty of times over the years. So he's won numerous state championships, and so his last game, guys. And so we are witnessing the end of an era. As an old Corsicana Tiger, I'd love nothing more than send him out with a loss.
Same.
That's a ditto for me as well.
Back in the mid to late 90s, I was kind of doubling up at the paper. I was also doing stats for the Dallas Morning News, so I'd call Sam every Saturday. I did the Corsicana district and one other district, and boy, I had a great story, and I just lost my train of thought. But I got to really know him pretty well. When Wilson left, one time I called him and he said, "Yeah," he said, "I don't think I'd get out of town before my house burned down if I made that move." But at one point, we were winning all the games back then. I'm talking to the Italy coach, who is kind of just like your country neighbor, and we're talking about the Ennis Corsicana rivalry. And he goes, "Well, Raymond, it ain't much of a rivalry when one team's winning all the games." And unfortunately, in 2024, that's kind of
flipped. Yep.
But y'all may remember the year of this, and if Chuck's listening, I know he's going to remember. There was a year, and it might have been '98, where they beat us 5-3.
Yep.
Brad Catlabar kicked a long field goal. He ended up going to North Texas, and the next day in the paper, the Daily Sun, I labeled his offense vanilla. And this was before they had gone to the spread. So I called Sam the next morning to get his stats, and I said, "Hey, Sam, what's going on?" And he said, "Oh, just trying to put some chocolate in the offense today." So he was good-natured about it, and I got a laugh out of it. And, a couple years ago when he first came back to Ennis, he was here scouting. I think Crandall was here, or Roy City, I believe. And my dad and I would always come before I came to work here, and we would sit on the visitor side just to get in and out easier. And I talked to him, and I asked him if he remembered that, and he didn't. But, the man's been through a lot.
Yep.
I got a fun fact. You talking about that vanilla offense back in '98. All right, so my 4 years at Rogers, we made the playoffs our first 3 years, always got beat in the second round, tried to figure out what we could do to get past these schools that had better athletes than we did. So we went to the spread. Mm-hmm. So we ran the spread, ended up going to the state championship, got beat, but we made it anyway. We moved on to Grosbeck, installed it there. Everything was good. We made the first round of the playoffs, hadn't made playoffs in a while. Jeff Dixon, who coached with us at Rogers, was on the staff at Ennis. They called us, said, "Hey, we got to do something with our offense. And you mind if we come up and talk to you?"
Got this newspaper guy saying we're vanilla.
Yeah, we're vanilla.
I believe it was the playoffs that year that they, with O'Neill Peterson, that they started running that.
They came and talked to us, and we broke out into the receiver groups, the quarterback group, the offensive line group, running backs, the whole shebang, and we pretty much, shared how we run it and the things that we run off of it, and then they just continued to expand on it. I continued to run it, and I expanded on mine too. But that change in the vanilla offense came from us down there in Grosbeck.
It's all your fault why we got to deal with him, right?
Yeah, but it sounds like it's both of our faults. So.
Yeah, we added to the fire. The flame started boiling or flaming up with Raymond, and we just poured gas on it. So
it's funny. Rusty, at the Heritage Bowl, we got invited to the Heritage Bowl committee got invited to the Navarre game Saturday, and I was the lone representative to come and hang out with Richie up here. But Stacy Saps, who's my counterpart at Navarro, does a great job with their program, and I told them I said I'm going to rip this off, and so we did it this weekend just like they did. And it's funny, you talk about them coming down and learning your offense. She told me it was R&D, not research and development, but rip off and duplicate. So sounds like what Coach Harrell and his staff did that year.
Yes, they did.
That's what coaching is, isn't it?
Yeah,
pretty
there's no
much
original
is.
ideas anymore.
Yeah, you just put you twist on it.
Well, we are about to have the national anthem. Raymond, thanks for stopping by.
You
we
bet.
appreciate
Thanks for having me.
All
I'll
right.
see you guys.
Thank you.
Next Wednesday if I don't see you before.
All right. Thanks,
Sounds
Raymond.
good.
Raymond Lennox, what is your title?
Executive Director of Communications.
There you go. He's the PR guy. So thanks, Raymond. Appreciate it. And we'll have the national anthem here shortly. We'll get a little, see if we can get Chuck on here if I can figure out how to hook him back up. We had to unhook him here to talk to Raymond. So good of him to stop by and appreciate him doing that. And I'm going to have to get my flashlight out here, Richie.
Well, I think I've got the proper tool right here
There
for
we
you.
go.
Yeah, shed some light on the subject. Huh?
Old age is ticking in. All right, Chuck, can you hear us down there?
I can. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Did you listen
Clear as
to all the
day.
good old stories?
Oh, boy. I wanted to chime in there so bad, interrupt y'all and start telling my own. But, yeah, those were great stories. And I'll have a few during this game.
I
Get the
figure
national
you
anthem.
got some nuggets coming up here.
Absolutely.
All right, well, we got the ROTC making their way. Got the flag at center at midfield. Let's have the national anthem. All right, the national anthem as played by the Corsicana High School Band, and we will have the captains meeting for the Tigers. It'll be Turtle Lewis, Pete Ruiz, Israel Cornejo, and Jerry Escamilla will be the captains for the Tigers here. It's a pretty good representative of your team right there. Huh?
It is. Good senior class leaders, and very appropriate for them to walk out on the field one last time.
One last time for sure here, as they will be Corsicana Tigers for the last time here tonight. Hopefully they can have a good showing. And again, you never like to know it's your last game unless it's the state championship. And of course that doesn't happen for most people. So.
No, it doesn't. It's a feat that Coach Harrell has accomplished, being in the state championship game as many times and being victorious as well. So
see the rest of the senior class out making the walk out with the seniors, the captains, I mean. And so we'll have the meeting in the middle with the referee. And he gives instructions. So we'll see. Tigers have been electing to take the ball if they win the toss. So.
And Coach Rogers even made that statement in the coaches show as well.
He said that way we know we're going to be we're going to get the ball, because either they're going to give it to us or we're going to take it. So
yeah. Well, while the toss is being made, I've got the officials.
The official
crew,
officials?
The official officials from the Tyler chapter. Tonight's referee is Stephen O'Neill. The umpire is Vincent Williams. The headline judge is Jeff Jenkins. The line judge is Kelly Talent. Back judge is Greg Greenwood. Side judge is Drew Walker. And the field judge is Colton Weidman.
Well, did you see what happened? I was looking down, so go ahead, Chuck.
Ennis deferred, and we're getting the ball by the scoreboard.
That's what we figured. Okay. So the Tigers' offense worked out pretty well last time, right? We score on first play.
It worked out very well and gets that excitement going. And then, like you and Eugene talked about, Coach Rogers talked about, I mean, they're a quality football team. They're one of the top teams in the state in our classification.
And so the Tigers will be going from left to right here, so they will have the wind in their face to begin. Looks like Cooks will be deep in the middle. We'll have Damon Brown on the left side. That is 20. Tell on the near side there.
I don't know if you guys noticed it, but Bivens is suited up tonight. So.
Oh,
fantastic.
Okay. Hey, Chuck, can you tell
21.
Tell us about the trophy that the ROTC guys have? Do you know anything about that?
Oh, it's a trophy with two Navarre County and Corsicana and Ennis military legend on it. I forget the name. I think it was Spider Garcia, maybe from Corsicana.
Yeah,
I think that's right.
Medal of Honor winners.
Good deal.
There's the short kick, going to be in the middle, going to bounce. Tigers get it. It's Damon Brown. Got a chance there to get the ball, gets it past the 25 up to the 28, where the Corsicana Tigers will take over.
I like the fact he got the ball. He aggressively went after the ball and just went straight ahead and got what he could get. Tonight's the night that we don't need to be chippy because things get out of control and people just they don't think clear-minded, because the whole reason we're out here today is to compete and play the game of football. And if we're able to take the best, then we're going to do it.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, that happened to us over in Joshua the last couple of years, where they let things get chippy and it got to our team.
Yes.
So there's the first play. We're going to take it straight up the middle. It's going to be a gain of a couple. So the Tigers see them back closer to full complement. Mark Brown back out there today. They lost him on game day last week and went home sick. So big part of your game plan went out the window last week. So
yeah, it did. It really did. And that's hard to adjust to.
Yeah.
Because you have adjustments that you'll make if they start the game and play and get injured, but not from the get-go.
2nd and 8, handed off to DeMond Brown coming to the right side. Got a little room, kicking it outside. Tried to stay up. He will get up to about the 36, maybe the 37. They'll be really close to a first down. Going to be about 2 or 3 yards short. Get the final spot. It's going to be up at the 37, so it'll be a yard short. So 3rd and a yard here for the Tigers. Looks like we're going heavy personnel coming in. No, it's just a guard.
Just getting in the game.
So 3rd and a yard here for the Tigers. Turtle Lewis is the quarterback. And here we go. We calling time, or is that
we got a flag? Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Had a little movement.
False start. 52. Hard penalty.
Could not hear that. Chuck, those false starts. So
52.
52 as we'll go back a little bit and make it to 3rd and 6. And that's the kind of thing that just kills the coach.
And we had great 1st and 2nd down plays, getting it to within a yard, and then we're back to 3rd and medium again.
So Lewis takes snap, drops back to pass, throwing the go route. Got Mark Brown out here, and it's pretty well covered. Had him pinned against the sideline, couldn't get away, and
just a little overthrown.
Down,
and overthrown too right there. But you go from calling a play that you're going to have good control on, and defensively they're going to do something different, to being 3rd and medium, and they can unleash what they need to defensively. So advantage to Ennis on that particular series right there at the end. But it's, once again, we're
self-inflicted.
Doing it. Yeah, we're doing it again.
So 4th down here brings on Zuniga to punt. Low snap. He's able to play it. High kick, not very far. Going to land and go right. Take a right turn at about the 48 of Ennis.
That's where
he's
they'll
just
mark
doing a good job of getting the ball and getting it off. So the punts on the punt snaps have been a little difficult at times.
We're good for one difficult one, if not 2 a game. When we do, we've seen that, and
a couple of safeties off of that.
A couple of safeties and the knee down. Once Zuniga had that knee down, he figured out how to squat down without having to put his knee down.
We got 3 receivers on the left side. Got 2 backs in the backfield. I believe that's Xander Hinton, the quarterback, going to throw the ball out here to Grayson Harris. And again, if you heard the coach's show, it's where's Grayson. It's not where's Waldo, but where's Grayson. They will get him the ball in any way imaginable.
And once he gets it, he is a quality player.
One of the more dynamic guys you're going to see.
Mm-hmm.
So that handed off to Grayson, going to the right side. Tigers turn it back. Good move coming to the left. He's got a lot of room. He's probably going to score there as he's got a blocker. And he sure makes that one look easy. And
a heck of a cutback, because that's what fueled it. And the over pursuit of everybody else over the top right there really cost us there.
Going to show the swinging gate here. Be ready to adapt, and now they're going to bring on the kicking unit. And then we didn't talk a lot because with all the senior night activities in the pregame show, Ennis has struggled a little bit at 3 and 6. However, they've put up a ton of points.
They have.
So.
They have.
Delay of game.
Delay a game. They did the substitution, and we slow walked out on the field.
Did we ever?
So,
and they snapped the ball in a hurry.
Yep.
Wow, did we ever?
So, kind of came back to bite them with that little substitution. That's good job on the sideline here from the coaches.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
So, a little more difficult extra point here. Snap, hold, kick. Good kick. Got plenty of leg.
It's up and good.
So he saw him in warm-ups. He was kicking them made one from 50. So it's a quick 7-0 here for Ennis. And again, the guy that we talked about, or Coach talked about, Grayson Harris, who we've been talking about since he was a freshman, comes out, touches the ball twice, and goes 52 yards in a 2-play drive for the score. And again, we had it defense the initial way the play was designed. Just there was no backside pursuit, and they were able to create a little lane there and took it to the house.
Yeah, play side was right there, but you're thinking this guy, and he's got great speed. I mean, Oklahoma's not interested in him because of him not being a player. So that obviously shows, but the defender's trying to make sure I get to that point where I can get across the bow and make the tackle. But when you got a guy that's got that type of ability and those skills like that to stop on a dime, it's hard to defend. And then everybody else that's over the top, the safeties and backside pursuit, with him being able to cut back and then having a blocker out in front, it just made it tough to defend.
Well, good all-around athlete, good baseball player as well. Short pooch kick here taken by Turtle at the 28-yard line. Makes the first man miss. But the next line was there. He fights to get up to the 32-yard line where Tigers will take over there. And the offense needs to step up quickly here. They can get behind in a hurry with this kind of potential track meet on the other side.
And we've been in those situations before, and we can't afford to continue to do that tonight. We have seen that we can move the ball. We have proven that in our first few plays. The thing that we've got to stop, and we've got to stop those penalties, those silly penalties right there. I think sometimes we lose focus, and in this game, the focus has been more on how much can I talk back or make hand gestures towards them, and we need to get back in line and play football.
Bring a man in motion, going to have a busted play. Lewis is going to keep it himself. He's going to get good yardage out of it. And sometimes those busted plays end up getting everybody off kilter and helps out the runner. So
that's good, and doing that is good. But my gosh, as a coach, that drives you absolutely insane because you practice it, you've run that same play the previous 9 games, and there's been a few hiccups during the game, but you feel like you've remedied that during your practices, and then to go out and do that right there just makes you want to pull your hair out.
Well, that's where sometimes just having a good athlete with the ball in his hands makes up for a lot of ills.
That's total discombobulation, and the defense doesn't know what's going on either.
2nd and 1, going to hand it off inside. Should be enough for the first down, and it is. They get up just short of the 45. So the Tigers will have their initial first down of the game. That's Christian Evans on the carry. Going to mark it at the 44.
Busted play, gets us 7 or 8, and then we get 4 on a play right there. The only thing that lacks with this Ennis football team is their defense and their ability to stop people, and we're capable of making some things happen.
Quarterback sweep to the right side. Nice tough run there by Turtle Lewis. He's going to get it past midfield and up to the 49 of Ennis. Pickup of about 6. And a good hard run and a good lead block.
Yeah, and a great effort by Turtle, too. Following his block and setting things up for him.
I would have loved to have seen a season where he's playing full-time quarterback. Mark Brown's on the field every game.
Yes.
And that's not been the case. So 2nd down and 3. Handed off. Good play by the defensive line there. They stuff it. Christian Evans was able to bounce it and maybe pick up a yard. Keep spinning, keep his legs moving. So.
Well, that and great effort on his part right there. Kingston Parker, who is 6'3", says he's 263 defensive lineman, and we will also see him in short yardage. He'll get in a wildcat look. So whether it's 3rd or 4th and short or even down on the goal line, there's a possibility of seeing Kingston in the backfield receiving the snap.
Yeah, he was a load, that's for sure.
Yes, he is.
So third down and a couple here for the Tigers. Lewis is going to keep it. We'll have the first down. Gets out of it. He's through 35, down to the 30. Going to try to hurl a guy. And he comes down on his back, so he looks like he's okay. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 28. But again, another great athletic play there by your quarterback. Breaks a couple of tackles.
Yeah, a heck of a play. And he accelerated through and ran through some hand grabs, arm tackle looks, and then he's able to pop up. So when that adrenaline is pumping, you can land just like that and still pop up and say, hey, I'm ready to go.
Well, he's not in the game right now. Antonio Locke's in the game at quarterback. Trips to the right side. Goodness gracious. We got some simulating some snaps going on in here.
Well start on the offense, number 68.
5 against us.
5-yard penalty. It remains first down.
Well, and those kind of things just continue to get us.
Well, that's how you end up with the record you have right now, to be honest, because we've played well enough to win some of these games. Those kind of things have been a hurdle to overcome. So it's first down and 15. You got trips to the right side. Now we're going to call timeout. We do. That's good. Let's get reset here and get everybody focused on the same page. This Coach Dinky Lewis, offensive coordinator, going to get his troops over.
Good chance to regroup and have them clear-minded, focused more, and here's what we're going to do.
Hey, Chuck, are you as tired of seeing Grayson Harris as we are?
Man alive. It seems like he's been around since I was like 8 years old. He's quite an impact player, and he has done some damage to us over these last 3 years. It's one of those, on that trophy you talked about, Richie's, the numbers don't look good for us when they got the last few years of scores. But, yeah, he's a great player.
Well, tell Ben and Jesse we said hello, by the way.
I just spoke to him, and he said they listened to you last time and straightened up. I said, oh, absolutely. So I'm going to tell him right now.
All right, it's first down here for the Tigers, and 15 to go. Can't tell who the quarterback is yet. I haven't seen a good view. It is Locke still in the game. Christian Evans is the running back. Bringing a man in motion, that's DeMond Brown. Going to hand it off, and it is up the middle. Christian Evans spins and keeps going. He's down to the 25. A nice game. We have moved the ball, Coach. Just got to keep from going backwards here.
Yes, that's a nice run. Nice job up front blocking. Everything went well. He's bouncing off defenders and keeping his feet moving, and a little spin move right there to gain about 4 or 5 more yards. So that's a nice little play. It's such a more manageable down and distance right here. You've got a second and if you call this long. But you've got those plays designed specifically for this.
And you got 3 downs to get 7 yards here at second and 7. So there's the snap. They're going to run it left with Lewis, and he's got room. He's got a first down. He's pushing forward. He's going to get down near the 10. Going to mark him down at the 12. So another first down here for the Tigers on this drive. It's a good drive. That's the 7th play, the 3rd first down on the drive.
That play right there is made by Turtle. It's designed to go outside, but as he set things up, he saw the crease planted and then hit it up the middle. And his acceleration right there was really the thing that set it off. The key is just hold on that football.
Hang on, big boy.
Hang on, Ben. Hang on.
So first down and 10 now at the 12, so they can get a first down before scoring if necessary. Dropping back to pass, looking back. There's double coverage. Fortunately, it was overthrown as the safeties jumped all over that on the pass there to Brown.
Yeah, they pretty much had that thing. They're in a 2 shell, so those safeties are covering their halves of the field right there. And on the short side, it's much easier for that safety to get over there and help.
Short side and only one receiver, so there's nothing to hold him.
Yep.
So it's 2nd and 10. Kind of tells you Dinky Lewis feeling pretty good about running the ball here.
And he should be.
So, again, quarterback sweep to the left. That time they do a much better job. There's a flag in the middle, which is probably a hold. And it's going to be what the flag is. It'll either be 3rd and about 8 or 9 or 2nd and 20. Personal foul.
Legal hands to the face. Number 55.
We got a break.
Wow.
We
okay.
actually get a break. How about that? So hands to the face up in the interior of the line. It's going to Corsicana a 1st and goal.
Okay.
At the 5. So big break there for the Tigers.
Now we've got a bigger unit coming in.
So looks like got a little more size in the game. Looks like Mark Brown's going to tailback. And we're going to the eye. Good old-fashioned eye football right here.
Paying homage.
2 tights, 1 receiver. Handed off to Mark Brown. He's kicking it out to the right side. Will go in untouched after he makes the initial guy miss. And the nice drive for the Tigers is about a 10-play drive. They go 68 yards. Touchdown run by Mark Brown.
Thank goodness for his speed, because they did stuff us. And that stiff arm is the block that got him into the end zone. That's what did it.
Yeah, he's a pretty tall kid. Good long arm there.
Yep.
Strong, stiff arm. And was able to shed that and get in, and we got a man down on the field. So nice drive there, Chuck Williams.
Really nice drive. Good answer by the Tigers. And you're right, Dinky's got faith in the running game. Nice to see the I formation with a lot of you old schoolers up there. And I'll tell you why our kids down at number 70. A quick story. Ennis had won state in 2000. And there was a little lanky kid playing wide receiver. And Raymond might have asked him. I might have been there with Raymond. Or anyway, somebody asked Sam Harrell, well, who's going to be your quarterback next year? And he goes, I guess it's just that my son. That's all we got. Of course, this is Graham Harrell, and he only went on to win state and go to Tech. And so that's one of my tidbits of stories. We got a little delay here.
That's all we got, huh?
Oh, I got more, but I'm going to hush.
That's what he said at the time. Yeah. That's all we got.
Yeah, he had his poker face on. He's like, he's all we got. That's all we're going to have next year. Tate Wallace was leaving. And, that was well played, Sam Harrell. Well played.
Yeah, he went on to have a little bit of notoriety in his playing career. Landon Irvin coming off he's able to walk it off.
That's that poor mouth coaching philosophy that a lot of coaches will have. How you going to be next year?
Well,
when he lined up at receiver as a freshman, he didn't really look all that impressive.
He wasn't that impressive as a receiver, I bet. All right, Zuniga on for the extra point to tie this up. 5:42 to go here in the first. Good hold by Ruiz, and he does make it, and it's a 7-7 ball game, and it's what we asked for, right? An entertaining, competitive ball game. So.
Sure. On that PAT right there, that was a great job by Pete, because that ball.
It's in his body, man.
Yes.
That's a tough hold.
In that rib cage area, and he's got to rotate and bring it back around and calmly get it down on that tee. So, it's a great response on our part. And as you see, the defense is the Achilles heel of the Ennis Lions, and if we can continue and stay healthy, and we continue to block, get our big bodies on their bodies, and move and push and shove, and give our backs a chance to have a crease and be able to see some daylight, I think we're gonna be able to put some points on the board.
Yeah, Mark, he looks like some of those old tailbacks that were running through here in the 80s and 90s with his body type.
Yeah.
Long, and so.
The only neat thing for him is they've got these fancy uniforms nowadays.
Yeah, man, you look at some of those old stuff, those old pads, big old pads we used to wear.
Oh, my gosh. And the
those
uniforms,
shoulder pads were gigantic.
They were gigantic, and our uniforms.
Yeah.
Of course, we thought they were cool because they had a couple different colors on them,
Not in the helmets, though.
No.
Not in the helmets.
We didn't care either.
Heck no. We were in Nebraska. There's the kick. A little short kick here to about the 28. and he's going to spin around. Tigers got a chance to get him down, and a good job right there. I believe that was 23, right?
It was 23
23
right there.
is Connor Babb on a nice play right there to bring him down for not much of a return. Actually, probably going to lose a little on the attempt to spin out.
That's a nice rundown and staying with it. He stayed with it the whole way right there and made sure he made that tackle. Nice job by senior.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, Coach Roger just grabbed him and said, "Hey, good job, senior." So
Yeah.
Hey, man, you got to love that, playing your last game. You get to go out and make a nice play like that. So it's going to be first down here from the 22 for Ennis. They got two receivers up at the top of the field. Fake the handoff right there, pressure.
Can't just
Going
run
to move around. And then there comes Adrian Bivens coming up in his first game back. He's been out a long time with a shoulder injury. It's nice to have him back, and that's going to be a sack for a loss on the play back to the 21.
Wow, there we go. As I was watching that play, I just didn't like the fact that we were just running by him. I mean, we're coming through there untouched. Let's bend, run the hoop, and make that tackle back there. We got a flag on Ennis' sideline, so we'll see what this flag's all about.
They're going to pick it up.
Okay. It's about nothing. That's what it's about.
So with Adrian Bivens being back, that means Escamilla moved back to a defensive end position where he spent most of his career. So it's 2nd and 11 here for the Tigers. Got Harris coming in motion, going to hand it off, jet sweep. Play it there. Can they stop him in the backfield?
Yes.
And again, a great job by the Tiger defense swarming there. Bivens is there, Walker's there, whole bunch. I bet we can get a Gilfillan's replay here and see Bivens right there, turns him back in. Pretty good footwork, stay with him. Then Walker is there to drive him down, and another loss on the play. Two big plays, a yard each play for the defense, and so now it's 3rd and 12.
Escamilla is the one that set that play up with his push and just running up the field to cut Harris off. He's the one that did it, and then great job by our two linebackers corralling him and making that tackle.
Going to be a throwback here, and the Tigers are there. Another loss on the play. The Tiger defense, what a job they've done on this drive after giving up a big touchdown. Really making the plays right there.
Golly, that was a great play. Great little series defensively for us.
Yes.
Nice series. Mark ended up coming out. Somehow his helmet came off. We made a substitution there for this punt return. Now with two guys back, let's field the ball. Let's block whoever's getting it. Block, and let's see what we can do. This would be a great opportunity for us to run something back.
There's the punt. They can go
we
low
can't do
and
that one.
End over end, directional, out of bounds. They did not want us to have that chance. And so the Tigers were going to take over near midfield. At 4:01 to go. What a stop, man. That was impressive defense right there. And Chuck got some leather popping down there.
I tell you what, I don't know. We've talked about getting chippy. It's a little chippy. I don't know if you guys noticed at the 50-yard line, probably 30 minutes before game time.
Oh, yeah.
It got a little messy. I'm going to tell you another little trivia here. In 2004, the best game I've ever been to as a media regular season game, Corsicana played Ennis. Corsicana wins that game, wins district. Ennis went on to win state, but we beat them that season for the district title.
That was at Tiger Field, right?
Oh, it sure was, and it was packed.
It was a great game. Big upset. Bringing CJ in motion. Going to hand it off to him, and defense is right there and nowhere to go as number 6 for Ennis, Jamarian Wofford, was all over that. Tigers are going to lose 5 or 6 on the play back to the 39.
Yeah, that was a Escamilla type play for them.
Yep.
That we had the previous on that 3rd down, so we can't let those things happen to us.
So it brings up 2nd and 16.
Ennis is running an even front, a 4-3 front. They've got their outside linebackers widened, and so in essence it's a 4-1, so we could run a little bit.
And we're running right here with Turtle Lewis, who's going to run to the wide side. Pick up about a yard, maybe 2. They are going to give him the 41, it looks like.
Got to do a better job out there in that slot to make that block.
So 3rd and long here for the Tigers now, 3rd and 14. So big 3rd down here for the Tiger offense. And you'd love to flip something here and get ahead of these guys.
Boy,
let them play from behind.
Yes, yes. Be a nice opportunity right here.
So Tigers don't have enough men on the field. So we have to call a timeout. So out there without a running back. So a little late getting on, so call the timeout. And you hate to have to waste a timeout on 3rd and 14.
Yeah, in the first quarter.
Yeah, not a whole lot plays in the playbook. It's just maybe you got a guy, an athlete who makes a play.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Because you don't design a play to get 14 yards.
What you got, Chuck?
Richie, as a coach, did you ever ask a kid that just made a mistake, is this game too big for you? I heard that. I just didn't know if maybe you'd ever ask that.
No, because what I've done is I've told the kid, this is your type of game. Come on, let's go.
Well, let's hope we come on and let's go right here on 3rd and 14. See if we can't get a big play here to get a conversion. Got Mark Brown down here at receiver on the right side. Pete looks lined up in the slot. Taylor up at the visitor side, up on the 40, standing on the 40 number. Going to roll to the right, looking down the field, throwing it into traffic, but it was caught off the receiver. Off the defender. Ruiz was there on the on the bounce.
Thank goodness.
And gets it to the other side of the midfield to 49s. Gets it to, hey, it's 4th and 4. At least gives you an actual chance if you want to go for it.
Yeah, you're right.
Lucky.
I'm glad it's 4th and 4, not 1st and 10 the other way.
And Coach Rogers is going to play field position here.
Yeah, and deservedly so. We
after what you just saw,
we played very well down here at this end, the last defensive series we had. So,
okay, Ennis is going to call a timeout now. So they will see what they got going on. So the Tigers at 4th and 4. I wouldn't think this is a fake on.
No, I wouldn't think so either, but it's interesting that they called the timeout here. Coach is showing them a diagram. So they possibly will try some type of block.
I think after watching the film, I think I got a punt block on most of the time against us. So.
And it's probably something they designed specifically for us. And so the coach is just a reminder, hey, we got it right up here. Look at this. Here's what we got.
So it starts with a good snap.
Yes.
So give them a chance to get it off. So.
Yes.
So it's 4th down here. Tigers bring the punt unit on. Game is tied at 7. Good snap. High kick. Call for fair catch. Will catch it inside the 20. Good execution that time by the punt and by the kick, and good coverage. So.
Yes. It looked like more of a return setup for them.
Yep.
So I can see them. And they had that wall set up. Thank goodness we kicked it away from the wall.
So they'll take over at their own 18-yard line. Again, 7-7, and it scored quickly. Tigers go 3 and out after a penalty, force them to go for a longer 3rd down, and then it scored on their second play. Grayson Harris, 48-yard touchdown. Then the Tigers answered on a 10-play drive, and that's where we stand at 7. And get everybody in the right spots. I think we got them off the field, hand it off to the right side. Good defense again. Short gain of about 2.5, maybe 3 to the 21.
Alan Walker on the line in the linebacker position right there, scraped hard to the outside and cut off the zone, the outside zone piece where he had cut it back into pursuit. So that was a good job by Allen.
Going fast now. It's 2nd and 7. Going to throw it out here over the Mark Brown's jump. Tigers make a good tackle on the play. That's Betts out here. Made a good solid tackle. It's going to be probably first down yards, it looks like.
Yeah.
We're going to put it
Yeah, it is.
29. So will be a first down for Ennis. Got the diamond-shaped backfield. Going to hand it off to the right side. Got a little room.
Just running a power.
And it is going to be stopped. And that is Jamarquez Farsi, who had a huge game last week against Poteet. I think he had over like 270 yards, 250 yards in that game. And for the season, he is at 995, so he's going to be right at 1,000 for the year. Grayson Harris in the slot over here. They're going to hand it off to Farsi again. Tigers are right there, but they don't get him to the ground and hang on to that jersey, and they're able to get him down. Good job by Frank Jackson, grabbing a hold and not letting go right
Way to
there.
hang on, and I thought Allen would have that tackle right there. Montre Bush did a good job of pushing up the field and cutting off the zone piece of it and making him cut back into Allen. But, you know, Allen's usually a sure tackler
Yes.
right there, but great job by Frank coming in and hanging on tight.
So 3rd down and 3 now for Ennis. 22 seconds or so in the quarter. See if they do have to run a play. And snap, going to hand it off to Farsi to the right side. Slants it over there. We'll have the first down. Gets it up to the 41. And Ennis is on a little move here. And that should probably be the last play of the quarter.
They might try to squeeze in another one.
I don't see how they're going to get it off, but they do not. So that's the end of the first quarter. Tied at 7. Corsicana 7, Ennis 7. Let's take a little bit of break, and we'll be back here for the start of the second quarter after this. All right, we are back here, and pretty good ball game so far. Tied up. Ennis with a big play to score. Tigers with a really good drive. Then some pretty good defense on both sides, and now the Ennis Lion offense is moving. They've picked up a couple first downs, and we'll have a first down here at their 41. Coming out in the full backfield, throwing the tunnel screen to Harris, and that's not Harris,
No,
but that's 3, right? That's Griffin, Caden Griffin. And we'll have a first down right there. It's a nice-looking play.
Yeah, it really was. Nice play fake back there, and then being able to throw a pass and complete it with blockers in front.
So 3 wide this time. 2 backs back on each side of the quarterback. Going to fake the handoff. High pass, good catch. And we'll have a little room over here. And he hurdles. And, man, that's just a nice athletic play right there on the run on the pass to Grayson Harris. Just catching the ball was difficult.
Well, I think he's showing off with the one-handed catch right there, just lobbed and just kind of drops into him. But, yeah, you can't deny his athletic ability when he's able to leap over people.
And there's the handoff, and good hit right there, but we'll pick up about 4 or 5 on the play. Is that Lewis?
Yes, that
on
was
the
Lewis
hit?
there,
So
yep.
22-yard line, so it's a gain of 5. So, man, we're going to have – we got a swinging gate here during the middle of the game. You know, it's not A lot of times, and they're going to snap it to Harris. And we got a timeout called.
Oh, they
or
got a flag.
not a timeout.
There's
yes.
a flag going. Let's see.
Maybe we didn't get set. They did not get set, so false start.
Love it.
I like the top, though. Just put
Oh,
my
yeah.
guy over there by himself, and you guys come get me.
Yeah. And that's what they've done all year with him.
Yeah. Well, he's, he gets the ball every way possible as a quarterback, a running back, a receiver. And that's what good coaches do, right? They get your best players with the ball and a chance to make plays. So gets it back to 2nd and 10. So now they're going to line up in a traditional spread. Bringing an inside man in motion back to the backfield, H-back. Takes the handoff, trying to throw the wheel route. Mark Brown with a good play, but we got nobody covering underneath, and the quarterback takes off and will have a first down, but they wanted to throw the wheel, and man, Mark Brown was all over that.
Yeah, he was, which is great. We just didn't have any outside contain and help right there from our defensive front. He was able to get out and keep going.
Hurts you just the same, right?
Yes, it does.
So
sure
it's
does.
1st and goal now from the 10. Got one back in the backfield. Going to throw it a little inside shuttle pass to Grayson Harris. Makes a nice move. He is going to be at just short of the goal line, inside the 1. So it'll be 2nd and goal from the 1, or the half, really.
The half, yeah. Just your typical shuffle pass.
Yep.
And quite frankly, man, we had that play right there. You pull a guard, kick an end, and you run toward trips, but they didn't have trips there, and you just shuffle it.
So there's the handoff up the middle. It'll be an easy touchdown. Goes in untouched, and that is 5. When Darius Jones with a touchdown. And so Ennis takes the lead now at 9:56 to go.
Yeah, they had that gap ready and open, and wasn't much to it. It just jump over some bodies that were on the ground there. So
After this extra point, I've got CHS tennis coach Chad White here. If we can go to him after this point, if you don't mind.
You got it. So, after the sub, there's the kick, and it is good. So they'll go up 14-7. And we'll go down to Chuck with Coach Chad White.
Yeah, after the first quarter, they honored the Tiger tennis team that's made the playoffs 40 consecutive years. They went 18-5 this year. Most of those losses coming to 6A schools. Three-time district titles. Chad White, tell us about this fall season and the kids.
It's just, first of all, we got great kids. They're talented. They work hard. And they've just been together for a while now, and so that's kind of culminated into us having, one of the best teams in a long time, and we put together a season where we could go play a lot of ranked teams, and these kids just met every challenge. We played Highland Park, the Woodlands, and it was just a fantastic, fun season, and mainly because of them and the culture they bring to practice and matches every day.
Guys, that's Chad White. Shout out to our tennis team. I think right around 56-13 the last 3 years and 3 straight titles. And we'll get back to football, but thank you.
Chuck just happens to have those stats readily available, right?
Yeah, they just roll right off.
Well, thanks, Chad, and congratulations. Continuing the legacy that Brother Jason started many years ago, and it is definitely regular as anything, right?
It is, and it's been that way for, as Chuck said, 40-plus years.
There's a high kick right here. Tigers going to catch it, and that's Damon Brown making the move. Got a little space, gets it up close to midfield. And, yeah, Damon Brown sure-handed right there. He wasn't calling fair catch.
No, he sure wasn't, and I liked his little juke move there that got him by and almost got him free. Ennis did a good job in pursuit. He did a great job of switching the ball to the outside arm because the defender was coming into the inside, and, of course, he's swinging for Damon's right arm where he's got the ball in his left. But that's a great return. Nice field position to start this drive, and let's answer Ennis' score.
Well, Jabraylon Jones in the game for the Tigers at quarterback. He's been dealing with injuries, so he hadn't got a chance to play a lot. Got the tight end in the game. Got Mark Brown at tailback. Going to hand it off to Brown, coming to the right side. Good block, kick out, turns it up. Going to get 8-9 on the carry. I like how he finishes runs, Coach.
I do too. We were in a double tight set right there, and he just set things up and wanted to see the flow of the defense. He knows what's going on in front of him. He sees all that because those are just flashes. He doesn't need to know number 70's in front of him. He just needs to know blue and white. But he's setting those things up and looking downfield, and I do like the way he finishes each run because he lowers his shoulder and falls forward and gives us better opportunity to get more yardage.
It is 2nd and 2. Going to hand it off to him going the right side, and they string it out. Man, he did about as good as you could get around. Did he get enough? They're going to mark him just short, I think.
I think they are,
He's going to be a yard short.
Yard short.
So going to be set to 42. So 3rd down in the yard here with a little over 9 minutes to go as he goes out of bounds. Clock stops. Staying away from those big guys in the middle a little bit, running that off tackle look. We do have somebody down.
75.
So Max hurting a little bit. Got to get him as he limps off and hobbles off. So 3rd down in the yard. Tigers really need to convert this, and they need to go even this game up.
Yeah, they sure do. Let's see if that at 4. God, those outside backers are so wide right there, especially here on the wide side. So you totally disregard number 6 out here unless he's set to crash inside. But with that 4-1 tight, well, they're coming off the edge. I like it.
Hand it off to Mark Brown. He's going to get the 1st down. Get it to the 40.
I like it.
Don't mess around. Just go get the 1st down.
That's it. And everybody's just head up, and they're just shoulder to shoulder and just a push right there. A little inside zone for a 1st down.
So Tigers take over. I believe Lewis is back in the game at quarterback. He is. So Mark Brown, only a junior, but he's played on the varsity for three years now. So it's 1st down for the Tigers. Calling for the snap, throwing the bubble out here to Pete, and he gets blown up again. He is taking some beatings on that bubble screen.
Yeah.
So it is an incomplete pass. His helmet comes off, and I'm not sure if it came off or he took it off after the pop he got. So.
It was loosened by the pop that he got, and then it just came off, with him kind of pushing his hands and getting that helmet off his head.
So it's 2nd and 10.
That's the type of play that ignites
yes.
a defense.
Gets them going.
Yes.
See on the screen there, Lewis with 7 carries for 55 yards. Might need one of those good ones right here. And there he goes to the right side. Mark Brown leading up the way. And again, they do a good job just stringing it out and not really giving a lane for him to take off, and going to hold him to no gain, it looks like.
Yeah, they did, and it's the short side of the field, so that stretch out that, as they continue to keep it going to the outside, I mean, eventually that sideline is their defender as well, and it just catches up with us.
So no gain. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. Tigers need to have something here. They need to get 5 or 6 out of this to give you a much better 4th down situation.
Yeah, and I'm sure they've got that figured out in their head, at least what they're looking at wanting to do.
So you're going to have 4 wideouts in the game. Mark Brown is in the backfield with Turtle Lewis. Dropping back to pass, looking to this side, throwing the inside route. Breaking in, and ball sails over his head. It's incomplete. And lots of talking going on out there.
Too much energy on that. Too much focus on that right there takes you out of your game. After that series right there, we can't be thinking about those things.
Yeah, and unfortunately, after getting the first down and having good field position, getting it down inside to their 40, going to have to punt away. And you're just trying to get a slant route there to get 4, 5, 6 yards and give yourself a situation to go for it. But 4th and 10, coach elects to punt.
Punt it away.
Could play some defense, right?
Yes.
High snap, plenty of time though. Gets it off. Another fair catch caught. Good sliding catch right there by Ennis. That is Grayson Harris on the catch.
It was, and he did punt it away and had to slide to catch it. And
good directional kick.
Oh, absolutely. And inside the 10-yard line, now it's time for the defense to do their part right here, and let's have a good defensive series. Be focused, have that energy.
Get a stop.
And let's communicate, and here we go.
So, Ennis takes over inside their 10. Tiger defense on the field. Had 1 3 and out. Really good stand. Giving up a couple of scores. So it's a 14-7 game now as we get into the second quarter with 8 minutes to go. Going to hand it off. There's a flag on the play. A lot of room and a long way if this thing stands.
Yeah, they're in the double tight formation right there, so they've stretched us out, and the tackles are in that 2 to 3 technique range. The defensive ends are in that 5 to 7.
The illegal shift.
Which is the inside shoulder of that tight end right there. And then we've got 2 linebackers in the middle. They've just got numbers on us, and the way we're spaced out, we're letting them move us. And we've got to be able to maintain our gap control there. And that's one of our Achilles heels anyway. We don't maintain our gap control always. So.
Well, that was a illegal shift penalty there, so the Tigers catch a break. It'll be 1st and 14 now, as it was half the distance to the goal from the 9, so they actually mark it at the 5.
Oh, yeah.
So Ennis is all tight.
Tackle over.
Yeah. Old-fashioned football here. We got a timeout called.
They got a tackle over, tight end, and on the other side they got a 3-blocker side there, 3-blocker surface, and Grayson Harris was at quarterback.
Yeah, snap it to our guy and
yes.
Try to pick a hole.
Yeah, and we got a bunch of guys here on the line. We're going to put bodies on you and find him.
So it'll be 1st down and 14. Is that our last timeout, I believe?
That is our last timeout.
Got 7:49 to go here, down 7. Boy, if you could get a hold right here, make them punt out of their end zone.
Oh, man.
Get that last possession maybe before half and find a way to get it tied up at half. Boy, you'd be cooking.
So as timeouts going, they got a coach up here telling them, hey, here's who's in. This guy's in, same group, be ready. And coach and his crew down here defensively have told them the adjustment to make, and here we go.
It is the same look. Whole bunch of guys right by the line of scrimmage. Snap it to Grayson Harris, looking for a seam, and a pretty good seam. They're going to get it out to the 15. It'll be short of a 1st down. Looks like they're going to give them the 16. So gain of 11 on the play. So it's going to be 2nd down and a short 3 yards.
Yeah, we just played too high right there, especially at the point of attack, and they just kept moving us. We've got to come off, low pad level, and let's go.
Same play, and go out to the left side. Should be enough for a 1st down as they get to the 20. That's a pretty good fallback when you get in a tight spot right there.
Oh, yeah. When you've got that type of athlete with the ball in his hands, that's an ideal type of thing. They ran it 2 times?
Yep.
Yeah.
1st down now from the 20. Now they come back to a little more traditional look with 3 receivers, 2 backs. Hinton in the quarterback, send man in motion. Hand it off going the other way, and he's got space. Got a man. Good job right there from the corner. Is that Betts or Brown
no,
out
that
there?
was it? Yeah, it's got to be.
That's Brown out there. Damon Brown with the tackle to save a touchdown or an extremely long run.
It was Bivens on the chase.
Bivens is chasing from the outside, comes the corner, and he clips him just enough to get him on the ground. So down to the 44, going deep down the sideline, and it's good last-minute play. Get your hands up to knock that ball down.
God, that was a great play right there. He was still running with the receiver, trying to close the gap, and then for those of you that
And he
don't
got his
know,
head around.
Yes, he did. Those of you that don't know, usually people turn around, and when that ball's coming, their eyes open up. So he played that very, very well.
2nd and 10, going to hand it off, coming to the right side, going to kick it back in the middle. It's Grayson Harris. He's had great success doing that. Tonight, Tigers do a better job there, stopping him for about 4 yards. And
Mark Brown's
Mark
down.
is down.
Grabbing that right leg.
That's a tough injury for the Tigers. And ball will be at the 48, so he picked up 4. But more worrisome for the Tigers is the injury on the field right now.
Yes, it is. Because Keenan is out. Murphy, he's out. Mr. Evans is in. He's our backup running back.
You know, really, Evans and Murphy really share a lot of that, and Brown is the other guy. Without Murphy, it's kind of your dirty yard guy.
Yes, he is.
You know, Mark can fill that role, but without either one of them, you know, you're pretty well down to the one running back and Christian Evans. But Mark plays receiver, he plays running back, he can play safety. Looks like he's moving along better, so hopefully he'll be okay.
Yeah, I hope so. You know, it's that initial shock of the twist or the turn and that pain that you feel. And if you've never felt it before, you don't know what's going on, so it changes your whole mindset for a minute.
Well, it's 3rd down. They're going to throw the quick pass inside, and they got a blocking. Good job on the tunnel screen. Make Kev miss, and you got a touchdown maybe. But man, Damon Brown is a really good tackling cornerback. He hangs on and did not let him get away.
Yeah, he is, and he's a good technique cornerback too. We've seen it throughout the season, and there's a perfect example of it right there.
Again, get the ball to your best player and let them make plays, and they've found a way to do that. Hand it off to Farsi here. He's got a nice – man, looked like he was going to go, and then a missile came in and knocked him backwards there. He picked up about 5 on the play.
Yeah, Mr. Lewis came in there like a little missile and delivered the blow.
He is not afraid to hit you.
No, he's not. And that's what you need. You've got to have those players that will go in there and mix it up. And
got to have that free safety that will come downhill.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 2nd and 5, and hand it off. Runs through a hand tackle, runs through a couple more tackles, going to get up and get a 1st down. Good hard running by Jamarquez Farsi. Jamarquez Farsi.
Ran through 4 tackles.
Hey, we think we knocked each other off on that one. So 1st down here for Ennis at the 27. Bringing a man in motion across the formation.
Got to know what to do.
Get him singled up out here. Going to hand it off to the running back. Inside play. Good job right there.
Ball's loose, and let's see if they call it down.
See if they give it to us.
No, they're calling it down.
Calling it down. So good job on the play. We do have it.
Escamilla did a great job making that play right there.
He sure did, man. He breaks through and doesn't let go of that foot. And the ball is not – that is a fumble unless they call it forward progress.
I don't know. Oh, they've got a –
That's exactly what they just called, forward progress.
Okay. And
Escamilla came from the linebacker spot there.
And the running back, Jamarquez Farsi, Farsee, is down on the field after Jerry just kind of twisted him up right there.
Yeah, he had a hold of his knee and
ankle and not letting go.
No, he wasn't. And, he was falling his forward.
Yes.
And that knee looked like it hyperextended a little bit or was in a position to where it would hyperextend. But he's up and walking off on his own power there.
Well,
our booth is going to play that fumble over and over and over again.
Attaboy, John Ingham. Keep showing it out there.
As all of you are seeing at home as well.
So it's 2nd down and 10. Tigers sure could use a stop right here. Nothing else. Give up a field goal attempt. So you got trips up on the left side. You got a tight end on this side. Dropping back to pass. Throwing the inside screen to Grayson Harris. Cornejo with a big play behind the line of scrimmage on the TFL. At back to the 29.
Well, I'm glad the big boy got a hold of him.
Because it was danger after that.
Yeah, because that's the only way he's going to make a tackle on him is grab hold because, his weight compared to Grayson's weight, it's two different things, and Grayson doesn't have a chance with him when he's got him like that.
Big two-way lineman there, center and defensive line. Good snaps for the Tigers. Going to throw the seam route, and it's wide open. That has been an Achilles heel for us, that inside guy sneaking out.
Well, we get caught up in looking in the backfield, I think, because you can't tell me that we're not focusing in on that guy. Our eyes are not where they need to be.
So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6. And this is the interesting formation here. You got the big boys in the backfield leading the way. Direct snap. Tigers do a good job right there. Here's a flag in the backfield.
Well, I bet you we got 13 guys out there.
Well, that helps to make a play.
Yeah. No, we'll have 12. We'll have too many because we had guys running on and not enough running off.
We got 2 came off without anybody else going on. So that helps.
Well, we have running in there. I can't remember who we had running in there now, but we had 2 defensive linemen I thought run in.
Well, they based on the formation dictated who the personnel should be. We didn't need those cornerbacks out there.
No, we didn't.
So Grayson Harris in the Sloan back in the backfield, going to snap it to him, gets behind the big defensive tackle who led him into the end zone. Pretty much untouched. And that's a 13-play drive. Ennis will take a 20-7 lead now.
We had moments there where we had those opportunities to make a play and to keep things from continuing, but we just couldn't finish it off.
Grayson Harris is the holder. There's a snap, hold, kick, good kick. And it's 28, right, the kicker?
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Jax Bishop. Yeah. Pretty good-looking kicker right there. Gets it to 21-7.
With 3:12 here left in the second quarter.
Boy, you need to score right here on this drive.
Yes, you do. You do.
Give you a little momentum going in, right?
Yes. And we've got to be able to be in unison, be in sync. We got to move our feet. We got to get a body on a body like we did a couple of weeks ago. We played so well offensively on the line. They worked well together. Everything looked great. And, right now we're not doing it to the best of our ability.
Well, it's good to see Pete Ruiz back out on the field after that big hit he took on the screen pass earlier.
Yeah, that's one of those, you get popped like that, and you hadn't been popped like that in a while, and you're going, ooh. You just get over and get the cobwebs out, and you're like, oh, yeah, everything still works. I'm okay. He's feeling that in his chest and his ribs and his lungs and everywhere else. But it is good to see him out there.
Well, they're not going to kick it to DeMond Brown. That's an onside kick. Got the high hop.
And we got it.
There's a flag.
That's going to be on.
Hopefully on them. Escamilla's got the ball in his hands.
Escamilla's got the ball, and I'm afraid it's going to be on him.
Yeah, I think he did a little Karate Kid there, boys.
Yeah, he just walked on, over, pushed, and yeah, that's going to be on us.
Well, good job recovering the kick.
Yes.
It'd be nice to have the ball at the 48, but you're going to get 15 yards, it sounds like.
Well, I hope it's all it is just
maybe it's both sides.
Well, I just hope we ain't getting anybody ejected for something like that.
Oh, that would not be the way to end your career as good as he's been.
No.
Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 10 of Corsicana.
Yeah.
Slide 15 yards from the dead ball spot. That is conduct for qualification.
All right, Chuck, I couldn't hear any of that. What did he say?
Well, he's cutting out really bad. It sounds like me on the radio sometimes or the TV. But I think that's a first offense toward disqualification. I don't think he's disqualified.
Okay. Good thing is it's unsportsmanlike. So Tigers still have the ball. They're just going to have the ball at the 33 instead of the 48. Again, you get in these games, it's a game of emotion. And sometimes you let the emotions do the wrong thing, take you in the wrong spot, right?
That's that discipline Coach Rogers is talking about. You need that discipline, and this is more than any other game. This is the game that you need to have some discipline because, quite frankly, that's going to be his last football game to play here, and he's got to be disciplined.
Lewis with the ball, looking downfield, throwing the bomb. Got Damon Brown double coverage. Good play by the corner, coming in late with a jump. And able to get up, and that's Travius Terrence with the last second jump, much like Damon Brown did on the other side.
Yeah, just a little. It ended up being a little underthrown.
Hung a little bit.
Yep. And if it's not underthrown,
got a chance.
We got a really good chance.
So it's 2nd and 10 now, 3:03 to go. So there's plenty of time. You don't have any timeouts, but clock stops after first down, so you got plenty of time if you can get a drive going here. Going to hand it off, coming to the left side, and then there's a whistle.
Oh, my goodness.
We really hadn't had these kind of penalties at home. And that's out on the receiver. So they're going to go back 5. So in the worst case here is you don't run any time off the clock and you hand it back to them with a chance to double up and really make this game almost unreachable at that point.
Yes, and, we threw an incomplete pass, so the clock's not running to begin with, and so it's not like we're going to restart the clock after the penalty here. So
we need a big play from our running back right here. 2nd and 15, going to fake the handoff. Going to throw a little out route to the tight end, Reese Wetzel, who catches it. Clock is still moving.
Which is good.
Yeah, right now I'll take that because it's still going to be 3rd and about 5, I guess.
Yeah, but that's a much more manageable 3rd down right there. We've got some things that we can do in that situation.
Yeah, if you can get close enough, you might even think about a 4th down. 2:30 and go. Going to move it back to the pistol. Snap. Going to hand it off to Brown, going to the right side, strings it out. Now he turns it upfield. He keeps moving. The pile's moving. He's going to get a 1st down. The rugby scrum paid off right there for the Tigers. Looked like he was going to be stopped short, but his legs didn't stop, and his lineman's leg didn't stop.
God, how many times has that happened for us this year?
It's just Cornejo's pulling all the defenders. I'm not sure you can do that, but does move the pile.
And that's been all year.
Yeah.
That's been an all-year thing with us.
So Tigers not in a hurry yet. Still plenty of time. 1:45. It's balancing keeping your drive going without giving them any time to do anything if you don't. So.
Yeah. And that's the honest truth.
So Lewis is going to keep it up the middle. Going to get up to midfield, pickup of about 4. So 1:25 to go. If you can get good yardage here, then you start picking it up and going a lot faster. It's been hard. They've had 2 guys on Damon Brown trying to hit him deep. So you really might need somebody else to come up big for you.
Yeah, well, I like the play out to the tight end.
Yeah.
I mean, that's something we do not do. And
Yeah, young tight end, Reese Wetzel there. Good to see. Going to run the speed option the other way. Going to toss it back to Mark Brown. And they just really played that extremely well.
Yeah, Mark hesitated too.
Yeah.
He hesitated out there. I don't know what made him hesitate, but he should have just kept on just full speed, let's go. But that hesitation slowed him down and gave them a chance to, because they're only going so far. Once again, it's into the short side over there. So that sideline's another defender for them. So that didn't look right. Now we've made it look good before, but that time we did not.
Holding on the defense.
Wow.
10 yards. It includes an automatic first down.
What was did he call it holding, Chuck, or legal stands?
Yeah, holding on 12. Defense.
Holding on 12. Okay, that's a big 10 yards and a first down. Now that changes Coach Lewis's mindset on how he's going to approach how quickly we're going to try to get in. But again, we're not really set up to be a fast pace because, again, hadn't played quarterback all year, so trying to get plays in. We've been doing a lot more actual discussion of here's the play than hand signals. So.
Yeah, and there won't be 2 plays called where you run this play and then immediately line back up and let's run this play.
Correction. The penalty was actually holding on number 11 of the offense. It'll be a 10-yard penalty.
Oh, okay. That's not good. So now it's a holding call on us and not on the defense. So that changes everything.
Chuck, did you hear his explanation?
What
there?
was that?
He just said correction, holding on a 11 for the offense. So I haven't seen one executed that much and then return like that in maybe ever.
And how can we have a first down if that's the case?
I don't know, but
I'll take the first down.
Yeah.
But Ennis has got to be losing their mind if they keep the chains where they are. Come on, guys. You guys got to run the game better than this.
Yeah, that's
Now they're moving the chains. So it's going to be second and long if I'm not mistaken. They're still showing first down.
well, we'll take it.
I'm not sure it's supposed to be. I thought that was second down, but it is 1st and 20. And Turtle's just going to keep it and run it to the right side and run over a guy.
And hopefully not make it out of bounds and run over Coach Harrell, who was right there in his cart.
So it'll be second down. They picked up 5. They're going to call a timeout.
Ennis.
Okay.
So 22 seconds to go.
Well, they're going to do all they can. They got one more timeout left, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just run the ball again.
Yeah, and make them use that last timeout. But,
Maybe
we're going to have to give them the ball unless we do something big here and get a first down.
Well, it's only now they got it third down.
Yeah, now it's third down. They got it right.
So they can stop it again. Yep.
Now they got back to second down.
Okay, well, we won't have them to give them the ball.
No.
All right, now they got it on fourth down. Come on now. What down is it?
Done with that. It's not fourth down. It shouldn't be fourth down.
Third down. Okay. That is the right down.
Yeah, that's what it should be.
So third down and 15. Got 4 receivers in the game.
3-man rush. They're just going to prevent.
And we're just
Just
going
hit
to throw
that
it
middle.
Throw it in deep into the coverage. It's going to be picked.
Yeah.
And they're going to have the ball at the 20. They didn't have to use that timeout.
And 16 seconds left right there.
I think I just run a quarterback sneak or quarterback draw and use up as much clock as possible right there.
Well, the layout of the defense right there really gave you the middle.
Yep.
And you know, you've got 3 deep coverage, and they're playing off 20 yards or more, so they're deep. You've got width from your outside backers. The inside backer's really your only guy, and he worked back to the middle of the field. But if you can hit that seam in between the middle backer, because he's turning his hips running away, we could sit there and dissect it, but, hit it in the middle.
They're not going to let Damon Brown beat them.
No.
On defense. They're
not.
double covering him every time he goes deep. So empty backfield, quarterback dropping back, looking to throw that little inside short screen across the middle to Grayson Harris. Just let him do his thing. Gets it down to 8 seconds. They'll have a first down at the 35.
And still have that timeout to use as well. And
that's the Tyreek Hill against the Cowboys. Just don't throw it. They don't throw the Hail Mary. They just throw a little speed screen coming over the middle and just get it to him and let him take off.
Yeah, because there's so many people that are dropping. I mean, that short pass right there with the caliber athlete he is, that's what you need to do.
Escamilla comes out with a limp. Cervantes goes in. Throwing an out route here, a stop route. Good tackle out there by the corner. There's Damon Brown. Brings him down. They have their timeout to have a play with 2 seconds left.
Well, and let's see if the quarterback can throw it 60-plus yards to get it at least to the goal line.
Well, I doubt that. Not Anthony Richardson. Not Anthony
Oh,
Richardson
yeah,
out
I
there.
forgot it. Huh?
It's not Anthony Richardson out there.
No, he's tapped out.
He's available.
Yeah, I see that wind now, Chuck. I ain't even been paying attention to the wind.
Is it chilly out there, Chuck?
Yeah, I might have been underdressed. I guess all my years have not taught me a whole lot, which is pretty typical.
That's for sure. 20-plus years, you'd think in November you might want to bring a hoodie or something.
You know, Doc, back when the legendary Doc was here, he would always just have me a hoodie in the field house. True story.
All right, 2 seconds left here. We got trips to the right side. They got one guy up top.
And that is Grayson.
Yeah, and they're going to drop back, going to throw the old hook and ladder. And they throw it actually to the inside guy, and Tigers bring him down, do a good job. Turtle Lewis not letting him get free, and that'll be the half. Tigers down 21-7, and we'll take a break. We'll have Stephanie Howe, CISD superintendent, I know, and Coach will have his usual visit with Coach Roddy after that. So we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back with a little halftime show after that.
Well, hey, just so you know.
That is a sousaphone. Can we have contrast that you hold over your shoulder? Then they have sousaphones that wrap around your body. The sousaphones are the same thing as the contrast that we have. Those two does. They just march the band to us. So dear starters,
Sophomore lieutenant, Kaylee Carrigan. Junior lieutenant, Natalie Williamson. Junior lieutenant, Camila Bueno. And senior co-captains, Ian DiCaprio and Lapilla Miller.
Okay, there we go.
All right, we are back here at halftime along with Stephanie House, the ISD superintendent. Well, how are you doing?
I'm good. How about y'all?
We're great. It's been, about half a year now, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, how's it going? Last time we talked, first game of the year was exciting and all, and you had a lot going on as school just started. So talk about now as things are maybe settling down a little bit.
They are. We're settling in, having good attendance right now, about to move into Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then spring will start, and we will get busy.
Yeah, it's always something, right? You
Yes.
always got going.
Yes.
So what is it like at this time of year as you're going into the holidays? Is it just as crazy, or is it everybody's starting to get a little antsy now as the holidays are
I think
coming?
we're all ready for the holidays.
Everybody's ready for a break.
We
right?
are. And we'll have a week off in, I think, 2 weeks. And then, of course, we'll be here for about 3 more weeks and then 2 more weeks off. So everybody should get a good, restful break. But, yeah, we're still busy. We have Penguin Project coming up, their musical, I think a different musical, tennis. I mean, we just have, it never stops. Basketball.
When you got, how many kids you got? 1,800 kids, something
Yes,
like that.
yes.
So it's always a lot going
Yes.
on, right? A lot of groups. So talk about anything big going on you have in the district coming up.
Working on my strategic plan, so that's really kind of fun. I think it's fun. Going to have focus groups, community group, a parent group, 2 student groups, one at the high school, one at the middle school, administrators, teachers. So what we'll do is we'll bring all those groups together. What do you see for Corsicana? What do you want the vision to be? What do you hope for us? And so then from that, we'll bring all the data in January and create a strategic plan and our goals for the next 5 years.
Well, I mean, that's exciting stuff. I mean, you know, what are you hoping to get out of these groups? What kind of feedback? What is you looking for? Facilities, thoughts, just different academic programs? What kind of things do you hope to achieve out of that?
A little of both. Academics definitely need to improve in that area. What does that look like with the new students and all the technology, STARS changing? It's all online. So what does that look like? We're now 1-to-1. We're about to have a refresh, which is kind of weird because in 2020 is when we became 1-to-1, and now we're ready to have new devices. So working on towards a bond possibly in November of 2026. As you both know, our high school is over 50 years old. And
The new high school.
The new school. We have the middle school, and our kids leave the middle school, and they go over to the high school, and they're disappointed. We have a lot of restroom issues. We would love a new ag building. I'd love a new CTE building. I have lots of dreams. I mean, so what does that look like? I don't know. So we'll work on a facilities assessment, get that group together. I'll create a bond committee in early January to get, community members and parents and students. Our high school students are very, very passionate about getting that high school painted and updated. And if you ever go over there, it is packed to the bone. So kids are everywhere. We only have that one main hallway, and we need to add another hallway. So they're a little disappointed when they leave the middle school. And my dream is a pre-K early childhood center. Carroll is also busting at the seams. So I would love to see us have a 3-4-year-old campus as well. So we own some land behind the middle school, and I would love to see that in the near future, next 3 to 5 years.
Well, it's been, we're still using schools that, frankly, when we were in school, which seems like a long time ago, still using a lot of those buildings and facilities. What have we built? A new elementary school and a new junior high or middle school.
That's it.
And that's it. since the 50s when we built Collins and Bowie before that. And so, I mean, that's really not what our kids, to help our kids get the most out of it. It's not a building, but the opportunity, the things that go in the building and the way they're built now.
Yes. And, I want them to have all the opportunities they can, whether they're a 5-year-old or a 17-year-old at the high school. I think we have a lot to offer at our high school as well as our elementary, so give them the facilities that they need.
Well, I remember, when the middle school was brought online, we come to the opening, you walk through, and you're like, wow, this is incredible. And you think, okay, now maybe these kids got to leave this and go to a high school that was built for a much different time in 1970. I mean, it's a whole different. We don't educate people the same. We don't have the same anything from 1970.
And we have a fire academy now, so we need to have the facilities. We partner with Navarro College, and we need to have the facilities for those kind of things, welding. We have an amazing automotive department that they win all kinds of awards. And we make do with what we have, but our kids deserve better. They really do.
Well, you're competing. Okay, we're where we're located. We're not in the Metroplex, but we sure compete with all the new schools in Ellis County, all the new schools around the area, and really does put us at a bit of a disadvantage.
And you want your teachers to have good facilities as well. So, recruiting those teachers, it's a hard thing to it right now. So, making sure that they have what they need as well.
Well, we want to bring businesses in. We want to, when you have businesses here, when it's time for them to bring in executives or new people to work, when they're looking for a place to live, what are they looking for if they especially have school-age kids?
That's right. They're looking at our schools and our facilities.
And we can be great in a lot of ways from the inside, but if our outsides don't show that, you're not going to get the chance to show them from the inside, right?
So I'm excited to move into that process and really work hard to get that passed in the next year.
Well, what about from a staffing situation? What are you looking to do there to grow your district and to try and improve your operations for the children?
I think creativity. It's hard to find teachers right now, so growing our own teachers. At the high school as well, we have a lot of students that go over to Fannin, Navarro, and Carroll, and they work with those teachers. They're going off to college, so I'm trying to make sure that they come back to us.
That's what you got to do, right?
Those are Collins Scholarship recipients. I think we had 5 of them last year. I did the interviews for the first time, and I was like, oh, teacher, come back and see me. So really growing our own. If they're paraprofessionals, that's how I started. Somebody believed in me, so us believing in those paraprofessionals and growing them and maybe looking at helping with that tuition. And we just received an email today from Texas A&M, actually, from their education department, that if we have people who want to be principals, that there's a $10,000 scholarship. So I really don't want any teachers doing that right now because I need them all, but it's a great opportunity, So really just kind of being creative in that role.
Well, it is a challenge to keep good teachers in the classroom because it's a tough job.
It is.
And it's a tough thing. But growing your own, that's something we do at the bank, and we try to, invest in interns and bring those guys back and let them do that. And it's really part of what you have to do, isn't it? Just to find the teachers that you need, especially teachers that want to be in your district and in Corsicana.
I tell my nephew, I think he should be a coach and a history teacher. And my sister's not so excited about that, but I truly think he'll end up back over here coaching and teaching eventually. We'll see, maybe in the next 3 to 4 years.
We'll see what kind of recruiter you are, right?
Exactly.
You got to be able to recruit your own nephew.
I'm his favorite aunt, so.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by,
sir.
and I know you got a lot going on. It's a tough. What do you got? 1,800 kids. How many employees?
900, 6,000 students total in the
There
district.
you go.
Yeah.
That's the big number.
Yeah, 6,000.
Yes,
So
that's
I
the
love
big
it.
number.
8,000 people that you're responsible for. You ever think of it that way?
Nope. It's a little scary when you think of it that way.
No doubt. So, well, it's a tough job, and we appreciate you stopping in, and I know you're enjoying it, and they're excited about it, and hey, that's what we like, right?
I
we
love
want
it.
people who are excited to be here and want to do a good job.
Yes, sir.
So, all right, well, thank you so
Thank y'all.
much. Appreciate you.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
Stephanie.
Have a wonderful night,
I
and let's
appreciate
go
y'all.
get a W, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll take a break here. Stephanie Howe, CISD Superintendent, thanks for stopping by. We'll be back with the halftime show. Have the band and the Calicos coming up after this.
Okay, guys, now look down. Now that we're transitioning to our band, you see the difference already. Okay, we have what's called front ensemble right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please direct your attention to the sideline opposite the press box. Corsicana Independent School District is proud to present the award-winning Calicos Dance Team. for their final time on their home field. It is my honor and privilege to introduce your 2024-2025 Senior Officer line. Your All-American officers from left to right are Senior Lieutenant Ayana Wilson, Senior Lieutenant Abby Wolfall, Senior Lieutenant Cassandra Hernandez, Senior Lieutenant Jemiah Willis, Senior Lieutenant Tamia Jackson, Senior Lieutenant Kathleen Thomas, and in the center, the Captain, Senior Elisa Sanchez. Social officers for the dance team are Junior Riley Dunn, Junior Caden Teston, Junior Jim Jones, Junior Whitney Otto, Senior Kiana Dobbins, Senior Eli Solis, and your Senior Head Social Officer, Kylan Thomas. The Spirit Girl of the Week is Cameron Davis. The dancers of the week are Sanaya Gray and Alexa Reynosa. The Calicos are under the direction of Brittany Lasser, Elizabeth Talley, and Sonia Rojas. Tiger Nation fans, we have an honorary Calico on the 50-yard line with us tonight. Please put your hands together for Elizabeth Williams. Tonight, the Calicos will perform a fast-paced, high-energy palm routine to Runaway Baby. Our sophomores and juniors would like to dedicate this final field performance to the Senior Calicos. We love each of you, and we are so proud of you all.
Panthers, big ovation on the So teams, Martin Brown, Princeton Ford Lee, Lee Express Care, Metro Lumber Company, Keithley and Keithley, Hometown Medical Associates, Greenwood Spring, Corsicana Oral and Facial Surgery, Huskies Landscape and Fence Company, Watkins Construction Company, Milano, All Cap Mountain, Winners Oil Partners, New History Floors and Cleaning Services, Airplane, Royal Title LLC, and Griffin Mountain Fuel Home.
You notice what they're doing? It's not everything like Ennis, right? Totally different. This is called drum corps style motion. Okay? We're not some military. Okay? Real different. Check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Corsicana Tiger Marching Band. Tonight, the band will be performing their Pregame program entitled 13, which depicts the retelling of the Apollo 13 space mission. Drum makers for the band are Crystal Florence, Deshaun Lloyd, Andy Morales, and Cassidy Coleman. The Tiger Band is under the direction of Mr. Ricky Hinton, Nathan Williams, Michael Ballou, Billy Murray, Nicholas Smith, and Chloe Beckerman. Sit back and enjoy a showcase of spirit and pride. The Corsicana Tiger Marching Band.
Associates, the Tigers do a lot of things. Stephanie Howell, CFD School Board, and CHS Administration for all their support. Let's give them a big round of applause for the Corsicana Tiger Band.
When you come down, you will take the instrument with you. Listen up, no, we're not moving yet. We are not moving yet until I tell you. Okay, band, listen, as you go down, you will put your stand in the stand rack, and then you will make a line right there where those pictures are of the calicos against the fence. You got it? You understand what I just said? Do you understand what I just said? Okay. Alright, this row we go. This row right here. Go, go, go. No, with Alright, good news. You can go this way.
All right, back here at halftime, and seen the halftime show. Appreciate the superintendent, Miss Stephanie Howe, stopping by. And need a second half stop here, Coach, and get the ball and go out and score some touchdowns. Got to get this W.
Yeah, for a lot of different reasons.
Yes.
You know, you got seniors here that have spent their time in the program, and you got a new coach here that's trying to set the tone, and, you know, we just need to break the cycle as well. So Jonathan had some stats up there that we were going to talk about, and he'll get there we go. There we go.
So pretty even on the rush yards, big difference on the passing yards, as you can see. First downs 15-5, 3 for 7. Third down for the Tigers, 3 for 4 for Ennis. The one turnover there really was somewhat inconsequential. So the turnover that the Tigers didn't get was clearly a fumble, but they had blown the whistle on forward progress. Kept Ennis, allowed them to go on and score. And, you know, Tigers moved the ball a little bit. They were able to run the ball fairly effectively early on, get some first downs. You had on the first drive, you had a penalty on 3rd in the yard that kept you from extending the drive, and that was a little tough. And, you know, Ennis, I guess we talked about off air, to me, is the difference in the game is 0 for Ennis.
Yes.
If Grayson Harris is not on the field, this is a pretty even ball game, and the advantage, you know, just see who has the advantage at that point. But how about some scores real quick? Got Terrell up over Poteet 21-7. If Poteet beat Terrell, Ennis would actually have a chance to get in the playoffs. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. Crandall up 28-0 over Greenville at half. And Heritage up over Coffin 31-14. And another local score, Curran's Bobcats 29, Price Carlisle 14. Onside kick, got the big hop. Tigers, I think they made a great play to hang on to it.
Yes.
Man, we got exactly the hop we wanted, right? Are we going to have a non-play?
Are we getting another flag?
On the kicking team, number 11.
Chuck?
We do.
5-yard penalty, re-kick.
So penalty on us for being offsides.
Golly, I'd like to
see a replay there, Jonathan.
I'd
you can
love
run one
to
real
see
quick.
That. My goodness. I'd like to know what it'd be. Well, it's going to be important for Coach Rogers to know for the future for what they see.
Here's the replay.
I just
we didn't get the.
Yeah.
I think we actually got the ball. Turtle had the ball. So, again, great execution from Zuniga to getting the big hop on it. Maybe the right side was a little early.
And we might end up doing it again.
I like coming out and doing that.
Yeah.
The aggression to do that and try to get the ball, steal a possession.
I'm going to watch if we get in that set. Just going to watch.
So, we're going to take it back 5. Now they're playing the onside kick with the hands team. And a lot of green space is deep. So, now we're going to try it again. Big hop. Got the same hop. Got the hit, but I think this time he was able to get it into his chest before he was hit.
Yeah, 21 was able to hang on. I don't know if it's our frontline guys, the guys that are right there at the line of scrimmage, so to speak, where the ball's placed. They were off. They didn't push the line as much as they did before, and we've got a sprinter that's taken off right before the kicker starts heading to the ball and trying to time that kick with him crossing the line of scrimmage and being full speed. So who knows, but this go round, there's another example of us having a turnover on a kickoff and it getting nullified.
Well, Zuniga is pretty good at those onside kicks. Bootleg going to the right, throwing downfield, got a man wide open, and he does
as Grayson
stay in, and looked like we were in the double coverage or cover 2. Cannot let him get behind you.
Yeah, you had a threat out toward the flat, the back, the H-back had worked his way out and on the little bootleg action, and then we just got to be able to come over the top when you've got somebody like you
Good design.
should never know.
Yeah, good play
not
design.
know where he is. Yeah, but I mean that's a simple play design. That's the thing.
Yep.
It's just easy.
So, first down at the 20. Ennis with a big pass play on first down. Going to hand it off to Farsi coming back this way. Tigers in the
There we
backfield.
go.
Alan Walker getting it done,
There we
man.
go.
Slashing through the line and making the play for another TFL, about 3-yard loss.
It's good for him to show up. We called his name just a couple of times in the first half, but not as often as we have in the past. So it's good to see him make a good play right there, and also, like you said, a TFL, tackle for a loss.
So we got all sorts of jumping. Is that us?
Well, we'll see. Had the back coming out here on the wheel route.
If they were drawn off sides or
Ball start.
still lots of talking.
Legal procedure.
Yeah, ball start. We get that 5 yards, add more.
Okay, we'll take that.
So it's going to bring up a 2nd and 18.
Okay. After that first play, now they've been the guys that have lost the yardage.
So
we're still
make them pay,
discussing it
right?
over here.
2nd and 18.
Well, they're still talking about the penalty over here. All right, let's get set and play the game.
Trips to the right side. Dropping back to pass, looking down the field. Pressure is going
we're
to
getting
get
held.
outside. Bush was definitely being held. Going to throw it back inside, and it's dropped. Almost a great catch, but able to knock it away, and it'll be 3rd and 18.
Well,
Watch Bush right here in the middle, 72, as he's trying to get out. Can't get away from him. I mean, that's pretty out in the open right there.
yeah, it is. That's point of attack, too, because you can't help but see what's going on when you've got the quarterback right there in front of them as well. So
good play on the ball there by Turtle Lewis down the field. So it is 3rd down and 18. Got a solo receiver out top, way out wide by himself. Going to throw it inside to the running back. Got a lot of room there. He gets the side. Got a good block from the receiver, and we'll have an easy touchdown. Just a little swing route.
yeah, and that was a good block. That was just a nice design play because they had both of those receivers out there lead blocking for the back, and they did their job, and they were able to scoot right through it.
So down 27-7 now. And as we talked about, this is a offense that scores a lot of points. And
It's up and good.
PATs makes it 28-8. That didn't look right. It looked like we had too many men on field or something. But they were just late getting out. So 28-7.
Yeah,
I think we did have.
we did have, but they didn't call it.
So the kick was good.
And they actually called it, but they declined it.
Well, the old Sam Harrell would have taken the half distance and gone for 2. He was aggressive.
And they're explaining to Coach Rogers they didn't have anybody there holding up the snap of the ball with the substitution plan there. They held it up, but then nobody came out, and so I guess
We were
he's saying,
late.
hey, we're not. Yeah, we were way late.
We're not going to hold it all until the clock expires.
It's not going to be like that.
All right. Well, certainly been a strategy.
Yes, it has.
Yeah,
it's
for
very
the Tigers.
obvious.
Yes.
It's very obvious.
So Ennis is going to kick it off now from the 40. Score quickly. They recover an onside kick. The Tigers came out in an onside kick initially and recovered that. We're offside, so we didn't get to take that advantage, and then tried it again and did not. And Ennis goes down to score. There's a deep kick, It's going to be taken at the 10. It's Marquise Cooks. Going to kick it out to the left side. Nowhere to go. He's going to be a tad short of the 20, and the Tigers will take over there.
Yeah, that ball went a little deeper than our frontline blockers thought, and they were able to get by us and make the play. So, you know, when that ball gets kicked deeper, the frontline guys that are blocking have got to go deeper themselves in order to get in position to make the block.
Got a man down there at the 20. That is the return man, Cooks.
It is.
So, looks like cramp they're working on. So
okay, that's good.
I think it's his ankle. He got pulled down, and he tried to run it off, and he could not make it.
Thank you, Chuck. So it is first down here for the Tiger offense, and we need a response quickly.
Yes, it needs to happen. There's no we can get by not responding right here. We've got to respond. Every time we have the ball, we've got to respond, because you've seen that Ennis can score frequently and at practically any time they want to.
They have we have a couple of stops, but yes, they have managed to get it in the end zone with regularity.
Yes,
and not just tonight. So,
no,
said even in their losing efforts, they were scoring points.
Yes, they were.
So down 28-7. Tigers offense comes out. Marquise being helped off. Played a lot of defense this season, both at corner and at safety. So the Tigers will have 3 receivers to the right side, 1 out to the left. Got Turtle Lewis and Christian Evans in the backfield. Calls for the ball, hands it off inside to Evans. Pushes forward, have a nice gain, about 4 yards on the play.
Nice play right there. There's nothing wrong with that play. Gaining a good 4 yards, the offensive line getting bodies on bodies there, and they're having a push, and they're moving the line of scrimmage forward. And Evans did a great job of sticking it in there, not dancing around in the back, and just getting what he could get, and it's second and manageable.
Stay on schedule, right?
That's it, yeah.
So 2nd and 6. Gonna run the same play. Actually, Lewis is going to keep it this time and kicks it outside. Makes a man miss. Going to have a first down. Again, just outruns and makes the play and get him a first down.
Weston Hollingsworth did a great job. You'll see it here on the replay of blocking and giving Lewis right there. Yeah.
Good job by Weston. Just a slight grab.
Yeah, that was a good job right there. There was nothing that was, incidental. But he did a good job putting himself in between the defender and the man with the ball.
So first down. Hands it off this time, coming to the right side. Turn it up, jump. Going to hop the pile. Got the late play. Ennis, now we're going to push him. Flags on the play. Ennis player lost his helmet. And Tigers would have the ball to 36, I think. We'll see where it ends up after all this. Well, Chuck, you got any thoughts on who's going to get penalized here?
Yeah, maybe the Ennis player's helmets was all the way over here on the track. I think the best we can hope for is offsetting.
We have fouls on both teams after the play was over. Dead ball,
fouls on both teams.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 75 of the offense. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 55 of the offense. Those penalties will offset. Both are the team's players first, unsportsmanlike towards the
I think he said both. That's each of their first time, so they won't be disqualified yet. So.
Correct.
So it will be second down for the Tigers, wherever they got it to, and I believe it was the 36. So another 3 or 4 yard gain on first down. So it'll be 2nd and
6.
We'll call it 6. long six, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we were very fortunate in that situation. Get the coach off the field. My gosh.
He's not even the head coach. I know with Sam's situation,
Yeah.
he has to act as the head coach. But
too many opportunities for the referee to have to go over there and talk to the head coach about what's going on. It's offsetting penalties. Straighten your guy out. We'll straighten our guy out. Let's set the ball and let's play. Let's go.
And we're still talking. So, all right, let's go. Set it up.
Let's go.
Hey, just a quick update. I did have a jack in my truck, so sometimes I do learn, just for those worried about my welfare.
Well,
I'm sure there were a bunch out there, Chuck.
I saw you with that hoodie there, and Doc wasn't around, so we figured that you were well prepared. You just didn't bring it with you. Well, why should you? You needed to look slick and sharp for senior night.
Here's a handoff to Mark Brown, trying to kick it out left, trying to get a seam. Nowhere to go, and there's a flag on the play. So we'll see.
Holding, number 70 of the offense. It'll be a
Holding.
10-yard penalty from the previous
Yeah,
time.
point of attack there, so it'll be a 10 yards the other way. So it'll be second down and 16 now.
We were doing so well. And
having to overcome these penalties are not often easy, is it?
No, it's not.
Especially those 10-yard kind.
Yeah, and those choices and decisions that they're making are things that need to be remedied.
So second and 16 now for the Tiger offense. There's a snap, going to swing it out to Mark as the running back. Got a little seam there, and he is taken out of bounds near the 30. So get some of the yards back, but still not back to the original line of scrimmage.
So third, it went from 2nd and 6, a long 6, to now 3rd and 13.
Yes.
Or 12 maybe. They moved the stick a little bit.
Move it up to the 30.
Yeah.
So 3rd and 12 here. Got a lot of those plays in the playbook, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Well, Coach Lewis probably needed to have 3rd and 12 plays on his play sheet.
Face that to the underneath. Going wide. He got it. He was behind him, but held up. He caught it, though. Good job by Damon Brown as he was able to keep his concentration with the defender going up high. Got over him, and he was able to hang on to that and come up with a first down.
Here it is on the replay. Just fell right in. Once again, it was thrown a little short. 2 hands.
Man, got his foot down.
Got that
Good
right
catch.
foot down.
Big play by Damon Brown. Stop me if you've heard that before.
We need to hear it more now.
Yes. So here we go. Hands it off to Mark Brown coming in the middle. Pushing forward. Going to get a nice 5-yard gain on first down. 34-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and 5.
Hey, nice first down play.
Man, you take those all day long.
Yes. Now let's just keep it going. Who do we have? We've got somebody down.
68.
Okay.
Kevin Reese.
Yeah. But he's getting up, so I don't know what they're having a little chuckle about it. So.
Little limp coming off. So
yeah.
So now we'll set it up at 2nd and 5.
All right, so what's going on? Okay, yeah.
Good.
He's off the field.
I think that was everybody getting a little
just
time
saying,
out.
hey, yeah, let's go over here.
Let's all get a drink and
yeah, we need to hurry
up
and
and get them out there. Yeah.
Let's run the play.
They're not stopping it, are they?
No. Of course, he hadn't started the play clock yet.
Yeah.
He's giving them a chance to get set. So,
all right.
There we go.
So you got Trips out to the left side. You try to single him up out here again. 2nd and 5. Going to hand it off to Mark Brown, trying to find him, pick his way through, nowhere to go. And goes backwards, going to lose a yard.
Every crease he's looking for, he sees a white shirt. And so he's just going play side all the way to the backside. And by that time, they've converged on him. So
we got 3rd and 6 now. Again, Tigers down 28-7. Need to come away with some points on this drive.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Clock is ticking.
You know, working the clock and having this drive continue like this, we do need to get something out of it.
There's fake the jet sweep to Brown, and there's a blitz coming. I don't know if that's the safety, the backer.
That's outside backer.
Man,
and
just had no vision of him at all.
No, not at all. And that's an automatic, it looks like to me.
Yep.
With that motion across, you know, that's you got the quarterback is what they're telling him.
Well, this is the 9th play of the drive, and it is 4th and 14 in your own territory. Not much to do here, but go for it.
That's all you can do, so, yeah.
I think 3rd and 12 was hard.
Yes.
So here we go. Lewis calling for the snap, dropping back to pass, being pressured to the left, looking down the field, trying to get time. He does throw it. It's almost picked off. It's a little late getting it out to him, but he did see a flash there with Jamil Taylor, and the defender coming quickly, unable to get it done, and we'll turn it over on downs here.
And those plays where Turtle is falling back or throws kind of off balance have always been close to or have been intercepted. Once again, an Ennis defender got his hands on the ball there, just like earlier in the first half. So, you know, I know he's trying to make a play, but
and it was 4th down.
Yeah,
so
it was 4th down.
If you're going to force a ball, 4th down's the time to do it, right?
Yeah, and force it deep. Like we did. Well, it wasn't 4th down in the first.
Oh, man, big hit right there. You're going to knock the ball out. Good job. Trying to throw the comeback, the little screen route to the outside receiver. Tigers cover that, so he pulls it down and throws it down the field, and Damon Brown just takes out the receiver there, and he is not hanging on to the ball.
Yeah, we played that well and kept it out of Harris's hands.
Perfect. Handoff to the running back.
Once again.
Hit initially by Mark Brown, and then Betts and Escamilla, looks like, come in for the tackle for no gain.
Walker was there, too, once again, able to call his name. Right? Yes, I'm glad we're getting to call his name.
So it's 3rd and 10.
That quick.
Fake the handoff, throwing the slant or the inside route. Caught, will be a 1st down. Just a little.
It's curl.
A little
deep
slant curl as he's coming in and comes back to the quarterback.
Just hangs right there, and we didn't have anybody underneath it.
So 1st down now for Ennis. Xander Hinton, the regular quarterback, throws a crosser, shallow cross, and takes out his legs, but another 1st down for Grayson Harris there on the reception.
That was scary.
Yes.
Right. Because he's got somebody on him.
So Mark gets that, and Lewis. Ooh. Good thing his legs did not plant. There's a handoff going to the right side. Hit up high, and the Tigers swarm. Be a short gain on the play.
Escamilla was first on there, just using his arms to tackle, and then looks like Mark was in on it. Was Allen in on that? No, he wasn't.
They swarmed pretty well.
Yeah,
there,
they
so.
did.
So 2nd and 9. Our windows are beginning to fog up.
Yeah, they are.
Looking down the field, got a man open, and Betts can't quite make it up, and it will be a touchdown. I believe that's the 2, isn't it?
Yeah, that is 2.
And that is Lamarion McGowan on the deep ball, 28-yard touchdown pass. And it is now 34-7.
No swinging gate. They're ready to just kick it and go. We've got 3:43 left here in the third.
So there's the snap, hold, kick, and it's good. Now 35-7, and Ennis is rolling. And pretty good diversity. I mean, they run the ball well enough, they throw the ball well enough, and then the big play guy, and Grayson Harris.
He makes a big play. Well, and they've got other guys that we've seen now can make big plays too, but, you know, you still are preoccupied and you're trying to defend number 0, and it takes away and puts some guys on islands every once in a while. So,
yeah. Well, and then, you know, this running back, you know, Farsi runs the ball well. So quarterback fairly accurate.
Yes, and manages the game very well. And I want to say, did we talk before the telecast? We talked. Well, maybe we didn't. Maybe we hadn't talked about it. But they have used they have had to use Grayson when the starting quarterback was injured. They had to put him at quarterback, and things just didn't quite function as well.
This is different offense then.
Yes, it is. But now since the starter's back, they are functioning very well.
And, you know, just being able to move them around. Kick's taking it about the 8-yard line, coming down the right side, make a little move, going to get out. That is Evans on the return. Gets it out to about the 27-28. Tigers will take over there. And, again,
got a flag.
I think we.
of course.
I saw a flag on the sideline. It was on. It came onto the sideline, and it was in the blue where the flag ended up, and something was happening in the white and blue area there. The team area, or the coaches area, really is the blue, and then the team area is the green back behind it.
So Eugene Rogers getting the lay of what happened here.
This is the kind of stuff that you don't want to have happen.
Yep.
This is not what needs to happen. Period.
After the play
This is what
over,
makes football ugly at
unsportsmanlike
times.
conduct, number 70, Corsicana. That'll be penalized 15 yards. It'll be 1st and 10, Corsicana. That is number 70's first unsportsmanlike conduct of the game.
That's our third unsportsmanlike, I believe, of the game. If I'm not mistaken.
thought we've got some. Who was the first one on?
75. Well, we had one on 75. We had one on 70. We had one on
10, I believe, was the first one.
10.
Karate Kid.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
There you go. I knew it was a 0 number. Chuck that away.
So Tigers now go back to the 13. So Jamarian Lewis with a nice night running the ball. 11 for 73.
Just like to see a number 1 at least by
Yes.
TDS. Be nice to see.
Well, they're going to have to go a long ways to do it here. They're going to be 87 yards away. Lewis is going to keep it going to left. Almost, man, looked like he had a shot. Could have held that block just a tad longer on the inside cover, man. But we'll get almost 10 out of it.
And he's just finding space.
Yep.
He is finding space. We've got to engage. We can't just shadow block. We've got to engage them and put a body on them and make it hard for them to get off and make a tackle.
So 2nd and 9. Hands it off inside. Should push the pile enough for a first down. Going to get out past the 25, it looks like.
Nice
Christian
first
Evans,
down.
Yeah. So first down now. Now I'm having to look for holes in the fog on the window here.
You and me both.
Might have to start calling it from the TV. That's what they do. That's what those TV guys do. You get a better view for sure.
And some of them aren't even at the stadium.
That's why ESPN's doing some of those lower college games now. Going to hand it off inside. No, Lewis is going to keep it. Got a little room. If he can get through there, he gets on up to about the 40.
Flag.
Oh, gosh, 46.
That's going to be a hole.
Would have been.
Pete engaged him,
It'll be 10 yards from
but
the spot of the foul.
he got
replay the down.
He got his.
Would have gained about 20. And would have gotten him close to that 100 yards. Now he's got to come out of the game. I don't know if it's a cramp, soft tissue, or just maybe he's tired. So, yep, maybe it's a cramp. Stretch him out. But now you got to go 10 yards back, and you just can't win football games like this.
No, it's very, very difficult.
So that's ends up being a penalty back to the 18 from the previous spot of the 26. So it's going to be first down and 18. There's the snap. Jones hands it off. Got a seam there. Evans is taken down. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, looks like. Back to the 26.
We just missed a block.
Man, that opened up, boy.
Yes, it did. And if we make that one block a little bit better, we've got a chance to make a first down. Who knows?
Well, it's 2nd and 10 now. Jabraylon Jones in the game at quarterback. Again, started a lot of this year, played a lot of football. He's been dinged up the last couple of weeks. Hadn't really done more than played a couple of snaps here and there. Getting back in action tonight. 2nd and 10, going to hand it off. Kicks it out to the left side. Gets up to around the 30. So pick up a little bit. It's going to be 3rd and, well, they didn't give him as much as I thought they were going to give.
They sure didn't, did they?
That's to the 28.
Yeah.
Only 2 yards.
He really had some space out there wide. You know, Mr. Reese pulling, he sealed the end out there, and he would have had a chance to make a little bit more. But I can't imagine being a running back at times and not being able to find anything to run through.
4 wide or 4 outside, trying to run a screen. And
yeah.
That was well defense, nowhere to go with the ball, so he just grounds it at the feet and bring up 4th down. Tiger's going to have to punt it away.
Well,
holding call. Had a 20-yard gain. You had a first down at the 46 after 2 consecutive good plays and had to come back with the holding call. So.
Yeah, and that was the crux of that series right there. Or this third quarter, we got 28 seconds left in the third quarter, and pretty much penalties and those type of things just continue to haunt us.
So there's a punt from Zuniga. Another fair catch off his fingers. He cannot run that ball.
Throw the flag.
Yeah.
Throw the flag.
They're calling him down, but you cannot do that.
Throw the flag.
So tell you who's having a good night. Zuniga punting the ball.
Yes.
He is not allowed to return yet.
Throw the flag.
You cannot call a fair catch and take off run. Thank you.
No,
there's
not
the
at
referee
all.
comes in and takes care of that. But again, his directional kicking or kicking it high, he's done a really good job tonight doing that.
He really has. And that was against the wind as well, and not a bad kick. Chuck, while have this break, you have any That coach is out there again. He's all the way past the numbers. Get him to the sideline.
Yeah, give us some stories to have
Chuck.
some good stories here.
Oh, man. I used them up early. What was it, 80 or 81 when you guys upset Ennis? Was it
81, 82, 81.
Well,
81. Both years, Allie, 80 and 81.
Yeah.
81, they were 2 in the state.
79, we got them too.
Rolling to the right side, going to throw it back to the underneath route, and it's caught.
You know, we won in 04 in one district, and they won state. And in 05, they just whooped us pretty good. Really bad at Ennis. And then in 06, we upset them in I think 3 or 4 overtimes. I still remember Ricky Chicken.
Triple overtime.
He got out. He ran out on the field farther than an Ennis coach and ran all the way to the goal line and jumped. His kid was playing, and he jumped on the middle of the pile. So that's a fun Ennis memory.
Wow. Oh, Ricky Chicken. Wow.
Oh, man, that is the end of the third. The Tigers down 35-7. Let's take a quick break, and we'll be back for the fourth quarter after this. All right, starting the fourth quarter, 35-7 Ennis. They have the ball. 2nd and 4. Gonna fake the handoff. Quarterback's going to keep it.
Yeah.
And he made a bad decision there as Escamilla wasn't fooled. He's still hobbling on that bad ankle, but was able to bring him down for no gain.
Well, he just thought, hey, we've lulled them, and they're running with the back. Here's my chance. But no, not this time. Nice play defensively. Puts them in a 3rd and short. Here's an opportunity for us.
Swing pass to the running back has been very successful for them. They scored on it a while ago, and Escamilla is able to get him out of bounds, but not till after a first down.
Yeah, we're probably going to have roughing on 77 too. Oh, sorry, Richie.
No, you're good. You're good. Thanks for saying it.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer, number 77.
Yeah, Cornell's been getting a little
15 yards from the end of the run. First down
involved in some things out there most of the night. So
yes, he has.
He's battling away out there.
He has.
A little frustration's probably taken over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, fellas, speaking of battling away and frustrations, in 2011, you remember we did the Ennis quarter mile when we were in Ennis, and I was going to interview the coach and kids, and it got really chippy after the game. I thought that was pretty chippy.
Yeah, they did not appreciate that. And pitch play to the left right there, run play to the left, and it is short gain. And again, you were on the staff. You ran the Ennis quarter after practice, right?
Well, we started running the Ennis quarter after the weight workouts in the spring.
Yeah.
We'd have an Ennis quarter, and the guys just stuck with it. And we were playing well, and things were going our way, and we didn't tell the guys to go do it. They just took it upon themselves. Hey, let's run the Ennis quarter, and they took off and did it on their own.
And so it looks really bad.
Yes.
Now, and again, it's a little, and it was a little show you up a little, but that's something they've been doing. So there's a reason behind it other than just trying to rub it in, but it also rubs it in too. So
it does.
So third down and 8. Throwing to the end zone here, double coverage to Grayson Harris. He is going to be out of bounds, so incomplete.
Let's see what they do on 4th down. You know, going back to that real quick, Rusty, if we'd have gotten out on their E and done something there, then that's classless and
by the way, we have seen them plant a flag on the at midfield in the old Tiger Field. So, right, Chuck?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So. So we don't think about that when we get upset about the quarter. So good showmanship. All right, got a double reverse pass, and he does throw it incomplete. And so how about that? It's 35-7, and you run a double reverse pass. So anyway.
No surprise. No surprise.
Just saying, everybody's having a good time. So.
Yeah, they've got that.
It's easy to have a good time when you're up 35-7, right?
Yeah,
so.
yeah, absolutely.
So it's up to the guys in the blue to make them not have as much fun. So
yep, and we held them on that one. Good job on that series defensively. Let's put something together and get at least another score on the board.
All right, Antonio Locke's going to be in the game at quarterback. Tigers have played 3 quarterbacks tonight, as well as last 2 or 3 games. So 2-by-2 set. Going to hand it off to Evans, who's hit a yard past the line of scrimmage and taken down. So 10 minutes to go, and seems like a lot longer than that.
Oh, it sure did. You know, the first half went by really quick, but this second half seems like it's taken forever.
Yep. Lewis comes back in the game at quarterback. Alan Walker trying to get out there and get us some offense.
I saw that.
Come on, Coach, I can run the ball.
Put me in a quarterback.
So 2nd and 9. Going to run the quarterback keep going to the right side, and he turns it up. I tell you what, he hits the hole is better than any running back we have without delay.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't try to pick his way when he sees what he sees, and then he turns it up. So not a lot there. He picks up a few yards. He'll pick up about 3, I guess, and so it'll be 3rd and 6.
And he hits that way too.
Yes.
He accelerates and just runs through you, just like he's trying to run through you when he's got the ball in his hands.
So 3rd down and 6 here. Demarion Lewis, better known as Turtle.
Oh, Alan Walker is in at running back.
Nice.
He's like the H-back, it looks like.
I know he can get you a block. So 3rd and 6, going to hand it off inside. Pushes forward. Going to be short of the first down, but be about a yard short, it looks like.
Well,
so, yep, 4th and a yard.
You ain't got nothing else to do. Go for it. Let's do it.
So, looks like we're going
to that big heavy
big package.
Yep. And we got 20 seconds on the play clock. Takes us forever to get out there.
So, yeah, you got Escamilla in the game, Walker in the game.
Montre Bush came out.
Yeah, Mark Brown in it, running back. Quarterback lined up under center. And nice. Oh, ball's on the ground. Mark Brown's there to get it, and we'll pick it up. It will be a 1st down. Give you that look like they're going to run the sneak, and then they kind of run option down the line.
Well,
I'm not sure that's what we were supposed to do.
No, he fumbled the snap. Okay. And then it just became take off. He fumbled the snap.
Go make a play, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So mark the ball where they're trying to mark it back to where he recovered it. It was still a 1st down. So to the 31. They won't give him his yardage, right? So for advancing the ball.
By rule, on the play, the runner fumbled the ball, was recovered by a different player, and advanced. The ball will go back to the spot of the recovery, but the result of the play is 1st down Corsicana.
If you could hear that, that's what he just explained.
Yep.
One player fumbles it, the other player picks it up, cannot pick it up and advance it. But it was fortunately enough for the 1st down. So.
The player that fumbles it can pick it up and keep going, but not a different player, which is kind of wild to me. But
So it's 1st down, lined up in the eye, handed off to Evans coming to the right side, and there is nowhere to go right there. He will be down. And we got another lost helmet from 55 and 77 walking away. So,
well, that was Escamilla on that one. Escamilla had him.
Okay.
He was at tight end, and Escamilla blocked him all the way down.
Continued to block him, right?
Yes, all the way down to the ground.
Supposed to play that way, right? All the way through the whistle?
Yeah,
So.
to the echo of the whistle. That's the coaching point.
Yes.
The echo of the whistle.
So you got 4 yards out of that.
Which is a great first down play.
So 2nd and 6. Two-by-two set. Receivers. Snap. Hand it off to the running back. Dropped it on the ground.
Yeah,
Never
they got
really
it.
had it.
No, they just.
On his hip. Ennis is going to recover. So they'll take over with 7:05. No doubt we'll be ready to punch it in the end zone here if they get an opportunity.
None whatsoever. They're going to play this as just as regular as they can play it.
So ball on the 38-yard line. And body language isn't looking so good right now.
No, it's not. And you can tell when Ennis does get a turnover, they're celebrating and, they're just kind of rubbing that in there, too.
Yes, they are. And again, the spoils of victory.
Yes, it is.
So,
it certainly is.
Looking to pass, throwing deep for the end zone. And it's caught for a touchdown. That is to number 2. Made another nice catch, McGowan. Lamarion McGowan. So good throw and catch for the touchdown. And make it to 41 on its way to 42. So.
Yep, they're going to play this all the way to the end just like they play any game.
Oh, yeah. So 41-7. Here's the PAT. Good hold, good kick, and it's good. So makes it to 42-7. And again, this game was tied at 7 after Tigers scored, and that was it.
And that was, yes, and that's been the way our last few games have gone.
Yep.
We've been even early, and then we just begin to sputter. And Coach Rogers has said it before, being able to play 4 quarters, and we just have not been able to play 4 quarters. And tonight's no different.
See the camera crew out there as the different camera operators are being shown. Man, they've done a great job this season, Richie, and fantastic work. That whole crew, Adam's crew and Jonathan Seaton over there helping us out and giving you a great view at home and great replays and, man, just first-class work by the technical team.
Well, and it's great to see the students engaged, and you see the excitement. They love it. They love what they're doing. They come to our games at Navarro on Saturdays when we have home games, and they help, and they film. So it's fantastic to see that, and especially with the type of equipment we have now. The scoreboard's first class and everything with it.
There's a short kick. Tigers catch it. And going to be hitting, and we got a little pushing and shoving down the field. And Tigers will take over around the 30. Unless there's a flag on the play that I didn't see. So,
yeah, and I don't see one either. I see us messing around, and oh, there we are. That was the control booth.
Yes.
The video in the control booth.
The nerve center.
Yeah, the nerve center. Yeah, where the brain just continues to pulsate and put out information.
All right, Tigers kind of take over here. Antonio Locke going to be in at quarterback. See if we can't put a little something together here and finish this off a little better. 6:51 left in the game. 4 receivers. Evans in at running back, handed off there. And he's going to push forward. Getting pretty good gain there on first down. Round 5. And these guys need to have quick whistles. They don't need to let those piles linger.
No, and they don't need to let the continual blocking, pushing, shoving, whatever goes on once the play gets started. Those kind of things need to not take place either.
So 2nd down and 5. I know it says 6 on the scoreboard, but it's 5. And hand it off and makes a man miss in the backfield. Going to end up getting something positive out of there, a couple yards.
Glad he did because we didn't block him. So I'm glad he was able to make him miss.
Go ahead, Chuck.
Hey, fellas, you know it's senior night, and Avery's a senior, and she's been down here with me. I brought her down here when she was 3, and I'm like, don't worry, Daddy's got you. I'm used to these sidelines. And they were cracks and field goals, and I looked away, and a field goal went through the uprights, football bounced and hit her right in the chin. The very first game she came down here. And I looked at Thomas McDonald, and I said, Thomas, what are you doing? And it was kind of a running joke we had that whole year. But we'll do this play, and I'll come back.
Okay. It's 3rd down and 4. Going to hand it off, and we'll have the first down, and we'll bring him down. But a high tackle brings down. All right, Chuck, back to you.
So this is her final game with me. She is 75-5 as a CHS fall tennis player. So I'm going to throw that out there. There can't be many that's been better than that. Incredibly proud of her. It's a great night for us, even though it's not great on the scoreboard, but we're having good family time down here and still rooting for these Tigers. And just wanted to put that out there for you.
I'm glad she showed up tonight because I was worried she's been kind of leaving you hanging the last couple of games.
No, she's been touring colleges, and she's been picking Fridays to get to miss school to go do that. So
that's pretty smart. All right, there's a handoff to Evans, who's doing a lot of dirty work here on this drive. Gets another nice gain on 1st down.
And embracing that dirty work. Hey, Chuck, with these tours, has she narrowed some colleges down?
She really likes Mary Hardin Baylor. She went to Belton and then went around there. Chad White's daughter Hannah is committed to there, so she's thinking about there. She likes UT Tyler. We're going to go to University of Dallas, and Uncle Rusty may get her an SMU. She kind of likes there too.
Well, you go down and take her down to San Marcos to Texas State, and you'll never get her back. So
yeah, is she going to try to play tennis?
That's the smaller schools is where she's looking at to possibly play tennis, and then if she goes to a bigger school, she probably play club tennis. But she's still considering that.
All right. Well, there's a handoff, and we got number 44 in at quarterback here for the Tigers, who is not on the roster. Is he on the current roster you got there?
Let's see.
No,
I don't think so.
No. All right. So that's going to be a no gain, looks like, on the play. Maybe a loss of 1, back to 4-6. So Locke is back in the game now at quarterback.
Yeah, they gave Locke the next play, so Locke runs in. They might have
the old shuffle.
Yeah.
So they got 3rd and 5 now. And this is a quick handoff, and woo, that's a nice hit right there. And, of course, now we got the requisite scrum and flag, and somebody's about to get kicked out of this game. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's going to be the second one on 75. Ian 21 were jawing and, what they say these days, throwing hands.
Well, Big Max is...
Hey, they might have been saying that. They might have been saying that years ago. We might be behind.
I promise you, I'm behind. I am cringe-worthy with my kids.
Unsportsmanlike conduct fouls on both teams. The down will count. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 75. That is his 2nd of the contest. He has disqualified himself for the remainder of the game. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 21 of the defense. That is his 1st.
So you heard Max is disqualified. It's his 2nd unsportsmanlike of the game, and it is on both sides. So it'll be a 4th down and about a yard here. And this we're right at midfield.
Edwin Hogan was the running back. You know, we didn't say anything because the fisticuffs and all the shenanigans took place, but Edwin Hogan, who is a senior, was there on the run.
Got him a carry here last game, and he hit the hole hard, and then got lifted up a little bit and went backwards. So
yeah,
got a 4th and a yard here. Tigers trying to keep the ball away from Ennis. Going to be a quarterback keep. Locke going to keep it. We'll have a 1st down.
You know, with those ejections, I can't recall, but they used to have the players go to the field house, go to the locker room.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, that was part of the rules there. And then, of course, that's going to,
Yep, he's headed Max is headed to the locker room. So.
Yeah, and he's a
junior, so he'll be back next year. He got a lot of experience this year.
Yeah, and I don't know if that carries over to anything.
Ooh, that's true. There's a handoff. Edwin again.
Yep.
Goes backwards, about no gain on the play.
I tell you, fellas, Rusty, I'm just a born pessimist, but I can promise you this, and as Jimmy Johnson said, put it in 3-inch headlines, we'll win more than 1, 2, and maybe even 3 games next year. They're going to be much improved. I know it's early, but they will be much improved next year.
All right, you heard it right here.
And, Chuck, I totally agree with you. By this time next year, the players will have had a full year with Coach. The players that want to be here will grow as long as they embrace it. And there's a lot to it with these guys. They've got a lot to do.
Big run by Antonio Locke, senior quarterback. Good job right there. Got him another first down.
It'd be nice to have him back just because he seems like he's a go-getter and will do anything and everything the coach asks.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is graduating. Jabraylon Jones will be back. He had a lot of experience.
Yep.
I think
he'll be a junior next year, right?
Yes, you got a ton of sophomores on this roster that got experience this year. You'll have a new group of sophomores moving to juniors moving up, and you'll have, group of freshmen that will filter into the roster. And going to hand it off to Cornejo. He's moving the pile. Got him a yard. Yeah, big Israel Cornejo line up at running back. There you go. That's something you do for your senior, right? Been a warrior for you.
He's limped around a little bit, but I can tell you what, he was not limping then.
Heck no,
and
man.
Got up like a running back.
So it'll be second down and just about got this clock out, right?
Yeah.
20 seconds.
I think we've called timeout, and we're making some
Sydney's down here on the sideline, too. Yeah. Right. You guys can't see him, but he got up.
So that is Landon Irvin, starting tackle. He's also a senior, so his last go-around.
Mm-hmm.
So we got one more play to play. If that was an injury timeout, will the clock just go ahead and start?
Well, I thought we called time. Well, maybe we didn't. I don't know. Here we go.
Like, dude, there's 20 seconds left. Let's just go.
The most amazing thing is, it's Avery's last game because we're getting beaten. I'm still here.
You are correct about that. So.
Out, Corsicana.
I guess. What did he say, Chuck?
We chose to take a timeout to avoid a penalty, but we had an injured player, but he cut out again. So I'm theorizing on what he might have said.
Okay.
Hey, what you said as you theorized with what he said is good.
Well, you tell Avery we're going to miss her when she goes off and becomes a tennis star somewhere else. So.
Will do. I got Finn here. She's been an apprentice all year. That's my middle daughter.
Yeah.
And so we'll see what next year might bring.
Okay, last play. Most likely.
Most likely, you're right.
See if we can get out of this unscathed without anything crazy going on the field. So Locke still in at quarterback. Going to hand it off. That is Evans, I believe.
It's Evans, wasn't it?
And clock is running, and that'll be the ball game.
Yep, that's it.
So Tigers lose the final game 42-7 to Ennis, and unfortunately did not go our way this game, and going to be a tough one here to head off into the offseason, but they're going to go to work Monday. coaches go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, they will. They'll come in and they'll watch film and grade it and have it all taken care of. So when they show back up on Monday, like Coach Rogers said, we'll be picking stuff up Monday. We'll hit it running a few days after that. So, all that.
Freshmen are already testing, doing those kind of things, getting started. So it's something that never stops, right?
Yes, it doesn't stop. People don't realize that college and NFL, that's all they do. But these coaches, not only do they have to get all this ready and planned and coordinated, but they're doing that in their classrooms as well. So it's tough to manage all that and, especially start from the get-go with a new staff, new program, everything, a new football season. So these guys have just kept burning the night oil. They kept plugging away and just kept trying to do everything they could to give these guys a chance to be successful out on the field.
Well, I talked before the game to Ronnie, who does the game for the Ennis on their radio broadcast, and he said this was probably about the first night they were going to have their full strength available, and certainly makes a difference. You could see some of the results from earlier in the year. They might have been having some trouble. You mentioned that their starting quarterback wasn't available some, and much more dynamic team offensively anyway. You saw they were putting up scores all year, and tonight just proved to be a little more than we could handle. And congratulations to Sam Harrell going out with a win here as he retires. And congratulations to him on just a Hall of Fame career with great results, and certainly a legend in Ennis, Texas, and well-deserved at that. So,
yeah, and you're welcome, Sam, for the offense and everything else.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Yeah, he owes his whole success to you guys, right?
Yeah, when he brought his offensive staff to us in Groesbeck, USA. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sheesh.
Oh, man. Well, Eugene Rogers and his crew are going to go to work. And, it's certainly not the season that he wanted, his team wanted, and certainly any of the fans. But it is a step that they got to take forward. And they're going to take it. They're going to do the work necessary. And, just be patient, people.
And the experience, these things that they've experienced, whether it is on this field or on the practice field, in the locker room, some of those experiences have been very good for them, and then others don't taste very well at all. And hopefully they're sick and tired of that taste, because that's what it's going to take. You can't continue to give in. Just like when everybody talks about how good Corsicana Tiger football once was, we enjoyed that taste of winning, and we did all that we could to make it happen. I hope that our cycle is not where we're just going to take losing. But Coach Rogers and his staff have a plan. They're going to execute the plan. That process is going to kick in even more. But there's a point in time where that's enough. And in order for it to happen, it's got to happen with every coach and every player that steps into that field house every single day. And it doesn't just happen when you're in the field house and once you leave, it's over. You've got to maintain and utilize the tools that these coaches are going to give the players. They've got to utilize that in real life and then be successful and win in real life situations, in the classroom, in the hallway, at work, in the community. But that's got to start happening. It hasn't happened, and it's got to start happening now in order for this thing to turn around.
Well, and it takes extra work. It takes working on your own. It takes lifting on your own. It takes coming in, working out all summer when the coaches aren't standing over you. It takes all the things you got to do, and it's got to be important. Mm-hmm. Just like your schoolwork has to be important. If it's not important, you're not going to do well. If football is not important, it's too hard to not put in that extra effort. I mean, quite frankly, a lot of kids these days don't like to play football anymore. Kids that used to play because it's too hard. It's not something that's, it's time consuming. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of effort. And if you don't do that, you got to be willing to do that, or you're not going to have the success you want. And kids have got to be on the field. They got to be in the program, and they can't play in junior high and quit. They can't play to ninth grade and stop. You got to do all the things to build a program, and it's got to be important. So,
and to me, that's a character trait. If you want to hit things, challenging things head on and make yourself better, this is one thing that does that to you. But you're right, Rusty. You've got to truly love to play the game. You've got to truly love to be a part of every aspect of being on a football team. And it has nothing to do with being on your phone, Facebook and TikTok and Instagram and Snapchatting, flip-flopping, whatever it is. It has nothing to do with that. And I think, the effects of the way the NFL is now have now hit the college level with the NIL and all the things that go on with that. I mean, we got video games of college players, and then it's trickled down to high schools.
Oh, yeah. We don't like what's going on. Let's transfer.
Yeah.
Let's move. Let's go somewhere else.
Yes.
Let's transfer.
Yes, and it happens constantly. That's why the UIL is such a great piece of governing institution, because it keeps a majority of the time.
Well,
it keeps people, and others manipulate. And, sometimes they catch them, sometimes they don't. And that's what happens up there in those areas with the multiple schools and, the people that are in proximity to one another. Those things can happen, but that's not happening here. It has happened with people leaving and trying to go somewhere else. But more than anything else, it's all about the individual having that desire to do whatever it takes, because in life, that's what it's going to take in order for you to be successful at your job, be successful in your personal life, be successful in your marriage, be successful with your kids, so on and so forth. That's what it's going to take. And in our own experience, being in athletics really, helped us and, molded us in a way to where we're going to be successful.
Man, when I'm hiring people, I love it when we're hiring former athletes, because they know what it takes on work and to compete. And whether you like it or not, you compete every day in your life, whether it's in school or once you get out of school. You're competing with yourself, with the people you're working against, the people you're trying to get ahead of, all those things. Let's talk about some seniors here.
Okay.
Played their last football game real quick before we get out of here. Jamarian Lewis, and again, hard-nosed, tough player, quarterback, safety, been especially at safety the last few years. Really gotten after it. Javon Betts, we said, makes some good plays out at corner. Weston Hollingsworth, 2-year starter receiver. Pete Ruiz, probably your leading receiver as far as number of catches this year. You got Jerry Escamilla, big-time playmaker on the defense side. Jamil Taylor had some big moments early in the year, catching passes, running over people. Jaden Jones coming in, having some nice moments at defensive end. Let's see, you got Connor Babb, who made a nice play on the kickoff return tonight. Alexander Hernandez, we saw him playing early on. Some defense. Trip Howard, Aiden Ford. We got Montre Bush, last couple years, a lot of tackles at defensive tackle. Oh, let's see, what do we got here? Kevin Reese, big guard, and then Landon Irvin, big tackle. Those guys on the offensive line. Cornejo, been a warrior out at center and defensive tackle.
Got him a carry tonight.
Yes, he did. Mark Peters, offensive guard, and Xavier Jones. Those are your seniors, and so wish those guys good luck. And if you're playing another sport, good luck in that. Or if you're just going to be hanging out or at the field house, providing some leadership in the off-season program. All those good things. But real life is around the corner, so enjoy the rest of this senior year. So.
Boy, it is. It's right around the corner, and once you get out, the time starts speeding up on you. So educate yourself, get a certificate, get a credential, get a degree, but find a job that's going to be able to be fulfilling to you first, and then also provide for you and your family. So, and the benefits that come along with it.
That's right. Well, we want to thank you guys for joining us this season. We've enjoyed working with our crew over here next door, and they've done a fantastic job. And again, big shout out to them. Thanks to Jonathan and Adam and their whole crew. And Richie, it's been fun. Wish we could have had a few more W's, but those are on the horizon. So,
and that makes calling a game so much easier when you're close to winning. You've got a lot to talk about and a lot to bring to the broadcast, and it's tough when things didn't go our way. But doing it this way, we hope we were able to provide some entertainment and bring a game to you that you enjoyed watching and just enjoyed what we did as far as commentators go.
Well, thanks to Chuck and to Avery, his sidekick for all these years. It's been a blast with them as well, and Tom for helping with the stats. Stephen and Raymond stepping in on the sideline a couple of times. And we'll be back. We'll have some stuff. We may have a couple of basketball games for you. And then, of course, we'll be back for baseball as well when it gets to district time. So, anyway, it's been good stuff, and we hope you guys have a great holiday season. And, get ready for some college football, because I'm not really sure the NFL is going to matter much around our parts the way that things are going for the Cowboys.
Come see us December the 7th right here in this stadium. Come watch the Heritage Bowl powered by Riot. It'll be a great experience, a different brand of football, a different level of football. We've got high school, we've got Navarro, and now we're able to provide a Division II style of football there that is a great brand of football, and the games have always been great. So come on out and enjoy a game on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, fun time. And you're through with Navarro games here, right?
Yes.
No more home games. All right, well, hopefully they'll make the playoffs. If not, come see us December 7th. There's a really good possibility Mildred will be playing in Corsicana on Thursday in a playoff game. They'll know that for sure tomorrow. So undefeated Mildred Eagles at that. So come out and check them out if that's here. Come out to beautiful Community National Bank and Trust Stadium. So. All right, thanks, you guys. We appreciate y'all. We will see you next time right here. So until then, wish y'all good night, God bless, and go Tigers.
Go Tigers.